Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another exciting edition of Saturday Night InSaNity! Whoa, Garbage Gamer, you look so much more handsome today.
Hey, it's like time.
Cool, you're an ool dad, I see. Very nice.
An ool dad?
Ool. Is that drool? A drool dad? Oh, cool. Cool dad.
I mean, technically,
okay.
he has babies, so he is definitely a drool dad,
There's a lot of drool happening, yes.
It happens. This comes with the territory.
Well, maybe you can, maybe you can't, JL. Just play it by ear. We'll see. Don't obsess about it literally all week between then and now.
This guy here
when you play
has been bugging me for weeks, saying, "When are we going to be able to play together? I want to play Fortnite with you, Stoud. Let's play Fortnite together." And finally, it's just me and Sean playing. We're begging people to play with us.
Yes,
nobody will fucking play with us.
It was
Jail's like, "I'm coming on." He never shows up.
Yeah,
never shows up.
And I show up, and they're like, "Oh, we're this is our last match," and then they play 2 more matches.
Well, it's because we died very quickly in that first match.
And I could have joined you between those.
Yeah.
No,
no, I'm not gonna have you for just 2 matches. That's lame.
I don't know. I'd be fine with it.
I'm gonna have you for a good, proper, multi-hour session.
Don't touch me like that. Wait,
pain and tears and joy.
Multi-person session? That sounds fun. Wait,
yes. Anyway.
Hey, what? What are you thinking about? I was talking about the fucking Fortnite.
I forgot to turn one of my lights on. Let me go do that.
Oh no!
But it's okay,
shiny white Kaz of Zaranyzerak.
Let me just make something perfectly clear, JL. It's perfectly fine because we won without you.
Totally didn't see my spindly legs.
Rude. That's so rude. Oh my god, you're such an asshole. Oh, how am I your friend? I don't get it.
So yeah, we had a lot of fun with Fortnite Friday. Had some wins, had some losses. I actually had a lot of wins, but there was just hardly anybody around to play. I don't know. It's almost like it was some kind of holiday weekend or something, and they might be spending time with family rather than watching me. Like I don't know.
Holiday? What holiday?
No one messaged me, by the way.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, oh, I didn't know.
All right, it's not all about you.
It is, in fact, all about me. I am in the simulation.
It is actually, yeah. So.
Yes, you are in my simulation. Correct. Just a very elaborate non-player character.
We're all just here to entertain me.
Engage the simulator, please. Oh boy.
So yeah. So anyway, we didn't have a lot of people to play. We did for the first little bit. We had like a nice full squad of 4 people, and then everybody had to go for whatever reason, and then it was literally just me and Stoud for the last like 3 hours.
You should have messaged me.
I don't know.
3 hours.
I don't know. You knew I was streaming.
I was literally just sitting here fucking twiddling on the internet.
I messaged.
We didn't know what you were doing.
Exactly. We're not going to harass you. We basically just messaged whoever is there present in the stream at the time. And we look on the game to see who is connected to the game at the time. So,
you definitely should message me in the future because I just don't always watch the stream. That's all.
You know when I'm live. You want to be a part of it? Just literally just show up. That's all you got to do. just show up. So anyway, yeah. So, that said, regardless of that, Stout and I had a lovely time. And we got some wins. We got some wins with the two of us, and we went up with some people that were clearly much, much better than us. And,
oh my God, that one guy who was, as I said, on cocaine. This man, or kid or woman, whoever the hell they were, just the fastest guns in the West when it comes like
ridiculous
on the keyboards.
The building speed, the building speed was inhuman. Like I couldn't believe they had to be using some kind of macros or something to build that.
No,
fast.
not necessarily. You can remap a lot of the keys specifically on the keyboard. So like if they did the keyboard specifically to building, they could just do a bunch of shit. Like,
yeah, I know. So, and that was my point, though, is they'd obviously pre-programmed something to make it faster for them.
They customize their layout so it, improves their build.
You know what it was like? It was like a horror villain. Because every time you thought you knew where they were, they just disappeared. Where the fuck are they? Where the fuck
they
are
did,
they?
Fact, no, I thought that's exactly what happened.
To find them, and then they shot you from behind.
They shot me in the back. Okay, this is what happened. No, this is what happened. It's like, okay, so
they made no noise either.
So we're playing duo. So we're playing duos, right? So it's just 2v2, 2v2, etc. So it's me and Stout. We took out his teammate, and then it was just this one guy left. And I'm trying to find where he is. I know he's on top of the building we're in somewhere. I can hear his footsteps. I'm like, okay, so I'm building my way up to the top of the building. Stoud, meanwhile, finds himself face to face with him, gets gunned down in seconds, and he's like, oh God, Sean, this guy is clearly on cocaine. I'm like, what? And he's like, he just kept trapping me in his builds. I couldn't get a shot in on him. And it's like, so, okay, so I see where the guy goes. He goes up higher on top of the building. So I'm like, okay, he's up there. So I'm just going to blast away at his box and flush him out. And I'm blasting away at his box. I can see everything clearly. Like, I'm sure he's still in that box. And then suddenly, blam, I get shot in the back. And like, wait, what? How the fuck did he go there? So,
and he was dressed in a bunny
sometimes
costume.
It happens. You blast him in the box and someone comes from behind.
So it was like Donnie Darko.
Yeah. So it was Donnie Darko got us. And then of course we're dead, so the view goes to this guy, and he's just like just building and like speed editing through this ramp and like going through every possible permutation of edits in like split seconds, and just like, fuck you, back to lobby. Like, there is no way. Like, I think we got you got a couple hits in on him. Like you
I did. I got him down to white, actually.
Yeah.
I got him down to white. He clearly had healed up at some point.
So
I think I only got a few shots off on him because he was there at the moment.
Yeah.
And then at another point, he had boxed me in, but there was still a little point where I could see outside of the window.
Yeah.
And I could see him out there, and I shot him a couple more times.
Yeah. And all that did was anger him.
Yeah. For a long time, he wasn't even trying. He was just trying to box me up.
Yeah.
This angers the duck.
Yeah. So crazy. But anyway, it was fun. That'll probably be a clip. Quote, this guy's on cocaine. Look for that in a few months, because the clips I'm currently working on are from early February. Yeah, it'll take a while before we get caught up, but
my favorite ones though were the ones where we rained fire down from above. Those are great matches.
Where we both had explosive bows and
like, oh look, we got some people coming in.
Boom! Just raining grenades on them. Oh, it was fantastic. There was a few that just went fleeing in terror because they knew they just didn't have a chance. Because we got lucky a couple times where we just had really good high ground. We were up on a big hill, and they were all stuck down in a valley, so we're just wailing away on them. They couldn't get anywhere near us. And we had a couple wins like that, which was great. It was very satisfying. We just got really good final positions there. But, yeah, good times. We had fun. We'll do it again next week. Hope you'll be there. We do that every Friday.
Stop all the downloading.
Meanwhile, during the week he's been doing streaming. He's been doing videos for this channel. He's been doing like video, like what is it? Review? No, package opening a few of them.
There's some package openings coming this week, and there's more closer looks and some more update
Mine's kind
videos.
Of floppy.
That reminds me, I got to export some streams I forgot about.
Lots of stuff like that. So
an $8 Fitbit from China.
Basically just doing a whole variety of content right now, kind of getting the channel back to where I've always kind of wanted it to be, where there's a couple gaming videos every day, a couple other videos throughout the week, and stuff like that. So we'll see. I got lots on the to-do list for you to look forward to. All right.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to see the titles that are on the desk next to Sean.
One's a changeling,
What
the
titles?
uncanny something or other.
Well, that made it easier for the top one.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I can just show you. This isn't my pickups or anything.
I thought Kong, yeah.
Yeah, it's the Monsterverse and
Nice.
the Hammer film set. So, yeah.
Which you mentioned last week, yeah.
I
So,
should,
as I promised, I fulfilled the promise I made last week, where if you guys help Sean pay his rent, I would
with the
stream.
booklet. which
And I
had
did
to order.
stream this week. If you missed it,
Stout streamed a
I'm
couple
sorry,
times.
I'll never be doing it again. No, I'm just kidding.
Streamed a couple times this week, I think, didn't you?
I'm actually probably going to stream again this week because I don't have anything to do.
I briefly went to Stoud's stream when I was getting my own stream ready to procrastinate doing my own stream. And I helped a little bit with some audio sync issues he was having with the game he was streaming. But I think you got it all sorted out now. So
Yep.
now I can set you free. Fly, little bird, fly. My work here is done. But,
The only streaming I've been doing is into the toilet.
Excellent.
Ah.
Hot.
You've been streaming your piss? What the fuck?
Bingo.
Yeah, he has an OnlyFans, didn't you know?
Well, we could briefly touch on that and how that girl from Dr. Phil started hers because she turned 18 the other day.
Oh my God! Did she
Oh,
really?
is that
Oh,
what that's
She
all
earned
about?
$1 million in 6 hours.
Oh my god.
Holy
Oh my
fucking
God.
shit!
The catch me
Savages.
outside girl. How about
Oh
that?
my God!
Yeah.
That's just.
Yeah. I saw these things about how, like, is it just me, or is it kind of low key awkward when guys say, finally she's 18?
1000%.
Yeah. So
Wow.
yeah, I
Like,
was wondering. I didn't know if that was in
boy.
reference to anything specific or just a general term, but obviously it was in reference to that. I had no idea.
Yep.
Well, hey, she's making the cash. You know, she's found her niche. She's laughing all the way to the bank.
Men are disgusting.
Yeah,
It's true.
men are
I'm just saying.
disgusting, but I mean, she is profiting off of that. And
We are disgusting
More
slobs.
power to her in that sense, but
Exactly,
Jesus
so-
Christ. Not shitting on her, shitting on the guys. Let's be clear. I don't
Yeah.
slut shame.
No, of course not. But
And we don't hoe shame either.
yeah, but it's you know, I don't fault her. She just found a thing and is riding it.
And ran with it. Yeah.
And ran with
Man,
it.
like
yeah.
more power to her, like I said.
Like
but,
any
like,
of us wouldn't do the same thing.
Like-
Should- you know, it's like, oh wait a minute, I can make $1 million in a day by jerking off on camera. Sure, I'm there.
naked photos. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
That's. I mean, it's something I do anyway. Why not get paid for it?
It's a lot of work, actually.
Well, yeah. You gotta
People
be,
think it's easy. No.
you gotta be artistic about it. I mean, you gotta have some flair, some showmanship.
You gotta be able to look like you're sexy even when you don't feel like you are sexy. You
Well,
have
yeah,
to.
of course, yeah.
I mean, you have to do a lot of work to present your body in a certain way. The
Anyway.
feeling, it's like
That was really just meant
Work.
to be a throwaway joke. I wasn't
It's
looking to get
fucking
into a
work to
whole
it, is all I'm
discussion
saying.
about it. So
Shit's on its work.
let's just move on to other subjects now.
Ooh, made him uncomfortable. Okay. Ooh, uncomfortable.
No, it's just
No.
the joke is over. Let's move on.
Bless you.
Anyway, what am I looking at here? What am I looking for? Oh yeah, the news. There's news. We got lots of news. Yeah. So much. Holy shit. Oh my god. Raptor wasn't kidding when he said he was going to get more news for the next one. Okay.
Yep. Yep.
We better start then. We better start. Okay. So, from our New York news hound, Raptor Rivera, we got quite a pile of news this week. Right off the... Who's talking? I found an article from last year's Zaranyzerak that if you watched all the Harry Potter films, you could have been paid $1,000. Cool. Well, that was last year, so who cares? Anyway, moving on. And I'm pretty sure it's not just watch all the films and get $1,000. I'm sure there were very specific stipulations, and it was like a contest or something, but... yeah. Anyway. On to the news. So, I did not know there was a trailer for this. I just heard that it was announced. I didn't know there was already a trailer for it. But official trailer for the 5th season...
Ryan. Sorry.
...of the Adult Swim original series Rick and Morty, premiering June 20th. Season 5 is coming out this June. Oh my god. Thank you, JL. Thank you. Anyway, I was not expecting Season 5 to come out that soon. It's, feels like Season 4 just ended.
That's the connection!
I literally have not even finished the first news item. I'm like...
by the way, guys, if you get a Twitch gift card on Amazon, $100 Twitch gift card, it has to be the $100 one. They will give you $20 off if you use the code Twitch. The coupon code Twitch.
Oh, well, that's
so
what
you
you're
can
talking
actually
about.
save money on.
So you can use it for bits.
Things like bits.
Yeah.
To annoy the piss out of.
Yes, and use more soundboard.
And if you do it through his link, you might get a couple pennies.
So I'll get a couple pennies for that, and then get whatever bits you. Holy hype train! The hype train.
Hype train.
We're just never gonna get some news.
Continue to annoy him. Continue. Go, go, go.
Hype train incoming. That means we're almost. We're on the hype train. That's it. It is the hype train. It is hype train time. The train is hyping. Hypity hype train. Trainity hype.
Choo choo.
The good thing about this is everyone will blow their load on the soundboard during the hype train, and then they'll be spent, so I can just get through the rest of the news.
Sure.
Hey, thanks, Sean322, and thank you, Smeghound, and Ryan Chataway, and JL for getting the hype train rolling with the soundboard there. So the hype train, basically, for those of you who don't know, it goes up for every 100 bits or more that you spend. That can be just cheering, like Sean just did. It can be soundboard, like Smeghound and Ryan and JL did. It can be subs. It can be gift subs. All that stuff.
Will the gift sub go through?
The only stipulation is if it's going to be bits, it needs to be 100 or more. That's the thing. It's 100.
I don't have money.
Yeah, that's the cutoff.
Holy shit! What? Holy shit, Quack!
10.
Quack just
Level
gifted.
2, baby.
Quack just gifted 10 gift subs to the chat. Thank you so much. I'm a volatile snowman. I'm very dirty. I have a huge gap in my teeth that I like to stick my straw into. It's very nice. Okay. And scary clown. You want to float down here? I got some balloons. I'm going to bite your arm off.
Is this the Rick and Morty version of fucking Pennywise?
Oh, good.
Hey, kid, I got some balloons.
I got some candy for you.
I'll just take some love for a little bit to relax. Very nice.
Ooh. Hey, Morty's gifted it to a longtime viewer of the Stewie one. Look at that.
Gift subs for
Congrats on that.
And one from one disease is small affair.
Who else got subs?
Just take some.
Angie got subs.
Just take some love. Thank
Million
you.
Ironstorm got sub. Seth Angel. Simon Skull.
We got a lot. We got Angie Panty Blade and
bunch of newer people haven't seen, but welcome. All the same.
Come and give me a hug. Okay, give me a big hug right now. Yes. Just push your body right up to mine.
Oh, boy.
As hard as you can. What's that? What am I a chia head? Okay, there we go. Chia head.
There you go.
Perfect. Ah! I am so beautiful. Look at me. I am perfect.
Oh, so beautiful.
Literally chiseled from stone. Okay. Yes, please. I'll take that. Holy moly.
Name some bits.
We're at 44% now.
Well, fuck.
I'm dropping all
all
of them.
derailed for
Jesus
15 minutes.
Christ. Oh my God. More. Holy shit balls, Batman. Madness. Oh, there's more.
God, mulch would be perfect.
I've lost count of how many
Mulch
there have
would be
been so
amazing.
far. I don't know.
It's in your feed. You can count from there.
I can't see.
Oh, I see.
Wow.
Sorry.
Whoosh.
I didn't realize. I didn't see it. It wasn't on the screen yet. Okay.
Finally, looks like it's over. Oh shit!
Here.
I always try to wear my mask when I go out of doors and into indoor places to be safe.
We're gonna make the level 3.
It's very important to do that. Very good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, what a lovely dog.
Holy moly!
Hi,
What?
Rose.
I couldn't hear you. There's
I
been
said
like.
you made suffocating noises. I got concerned.
No, I saw the face mask. Are we? Is that it? So
He's a big giant
now,
baby. isn't
here's
he,
the
folks?
thing. Can you believe they're taking that feature away? Look how much
Yeah, the
fun
face
we
mask.
just had with all the fucking face masks. They're taking it away.
Puppy.
I just want to be covered in puppies. I will no longer be able to be covered in puppies.
That was worth it.
So
Look how close we are to level 3. Come on,
that
guys.
should make you
Yeah.
all cry. This is the
Everyone's
closest.
saying those gift
I didn't
subs.
even
Let's
realize
go.
we made all the way to level 2. We were on level 2 at 64%.
Let's go.
This is
No problem,
insane.
Jason.
We haven't been this close in a long
Jason's.
time.
The Jasons.
The Jasons?
Yeah, they thanked me for giving the gift
Not
sub.
a Jasons.
The
The
V
Jasons.
Does it 2 Jasons? Are you all
70. Oh, yes.
Is it the
Hot dogs.
Kakalaki Jasons?
Ah.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Yeah. Where'd
Oh
they
my
go?
god!
Oh
level
my
3?
god! We made it! Holy
made
shit!
it.
Level 2, everybody!
Look at all those old schoolers getting. Raptor got a gift sub. Analog Man.
Level 2.
Blu-ray guy.
Stereo
Blu-ray
Freak.
guy,
Buster
buddy.
Cherry.
Level
Like,
2
yeah.
complete.
cannot believe we just busted level 2. That
We
was good.
busted level 2's cherry.
This is my first time getting to level
Oh my
3 on this
God.
channel.
What is on me?
Ooh, Raptor
am
got
I a
one,
banana? I can't tell
Yeah,
what I am.
you are a banana!
Hey,
Daft Punk.
I'm Daft Punk.
I am a banana!
Yes. Okay.
That's it.
Oh, we're getting cute now. Oh.
That's the connection.
You can hit the drop down button on the hype train and it'll show you the emotes you're gonna get.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
I am
Yeah.
still Daft Punk. I can't talk because I'm Daft Punk. Look at me not talking because I'm Daft Punk.
14%.
14% on level 3. We've never hit level 3, ladies and gentlemen, and I am very 8-bit today. Is that supposed to be Mega Man? It kind of looks like Mega Man, but I don't think it is Mega
I
Man.
think it's headphones.
It's like a Mega Man-esque. Hey, there's a train going around my head as we're trying
It's
to
food train.
get
You're
the,
thinking about food.
the hype train. Oh, yeah.
You got hit in the head with a hot dog.
Sandwiches.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tweet, 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 tweet.
I am crystalline.
Oh shit! More gift sub. Oh
I
my
don't
goodness.
know what I'm
Thank you, Stoudman.
supposed to be.
Hey, and
But,
Ryan
thanks,
Chudley.
Dad.
I am
Stoudman.
Crystar,
Thanks,
the
Ryan.
Crystal Warrior. Holy shit. Okay, now I'm in space. Look at the special effects right there. That's
Bye.
good. Thank you for going away.
Oh, good. Jimmy got us.
Very
Very
distracting. Holy
Oh,
mo- what
Jimmy
am
got
I?
stuff
I'm a
already.
samurai.
Indiana
Hurrah.
Jones.
I've dishonored my family. Oh, I'll I'll put them back in. Apparently, I'm still honorable. Okay, there we go.
Oh God.
It got really quiet all of a sudden. I'm afraid.
We were just letting you have your racist moment.
We were letting you get in there. I will enjoy your subscribers.
I could have made that far more worse, but I did not.
Yes, I know. I'm so glad you did not.
I know, because I wouldn't.
Or I'd have to actually call you out for it.
I would not do that. But 9,000. What is it? 9,000 more bits or 18 more subs. Carlatin knows what the thresholds are. So he has been to some huge.
You can do it.
He's been to some huge streams that.
Oh, thanks, Ryan.
Did it? Hey, now I'm covered in kitties. Yay, kitties!
Kitties.
I'm just getting so much fuzzy love today. Everybody's getting gift subs. Everybody's getting a sub today. That's
you
right.
get a sub, and you get a sub, and you get a sub.
Holy moly. Jail, I love you, but literally nobody cares that you watched Lion King 2 again.
Lion Wing.
Lion Wing. Literally nobody cares.
Take me on your lion wing. Take me on your lion wing.
After a year of not watching it.
But
So did you mark it on your calendar? Was that your goal, to wait a full year before watching it again so you could say, I waited,
Hold on.
I am strong?
I figured it out. No, he had no idea. Facebook memories reminded him of today a year ago.
That's the connection.
Yes. That's correct, Ryan. That was the
It causes
connection.
me to choose movies all the time, actually.
Does it?
I can't remember who it is. Somebody always takes like photos of me from the stream. Weird,
Hola,
random ones. So
fuckers.
here's a nice
Usually Michael the Collector.
Michael, where are you?
one. Michael.
I don't know. I haven't seen him here. But I'm sure he'll be here at some point. He's probably just busy. But we're at 30% on level 3 with 45 seconds to go. I'm actually stunned that we hit level 2.
I'm just thankful we hit level 2.
That's crazy.
Hit to level 3. I mean,
Yeah.
didn't complete it, but
I'm pretty deep into level 3 though. That's
Princess, oh lord.
By the way,
Anybody with spendable cash?
the oil.
Zaranyzerak, I am not. I don't know if you were gonna do the thing where you're gonna carry over any donations for tonight to add on to the
Well, I wasn't going to because we didn't have enough to do anything today. So
yeah.
I'm carrying
I was just
over.
thinking maybe to carry it over for next week.
Yeah, I could do that.
If people donate tonight,
If we get some, yeah, because we only got a half hour this week, so that wasn't enough time to do a second day. Because we were already going right up till 11, so I can't go past
Hype Ranger,
11.
baby.
25 subs, 3,230 bits. Thank you so much,
Nice.
guys. Look at that. Hey, we got some level 2 emotes in the house. Look at that. Got the Hype Ranger. Woohoo!
Yeah.
You guys rock.
Excellent. Very
Especially
nice.
you, Mr. Quack.
Oh yeah, someone subscribed me to some random
No
person's
problem.
channel.
That's amazing. Thank you so much, Quack and Ryan, for all the gift subs, guys.
And Ryan
And
Chataway.
Ryan Chataway. Quack gift subs from Quack and Ryan Chataway.
Hey, look, Garbage Gamer's emotes are now active. So Garbage Gamer made affiliate this week.
That's right. I
Oh,
thought it was
nice.
last week.
Oh,
Oh,
sweet.
it was last week?
Couple
Okay,
weeks.
sorry.
It's been a couple weeks, I think. But
Yeah, but now he's got emotes. You all can
got
go
his emotes.
subscribe to him now.
Very nice. Excellent.
He's streaming much more often.
Yes, he streams quite often now.
He's got a
That's
pretty
awesome.
entertaining, stream.
Well, he's an entertaining guy. Actually, I played with Garbage this week too.
You
On the
did.
marathon. He played. He was in the initial
Just
Fortnite
Do
squad.
it! Make your dreams come true!
Did I seriously make that 10,000 or 1,000 bits? Yeah, I did. I made it.
You were tired of hearing it.
I was.
Remember?
And that hasn't stopped anyone. So clearly, I should have made it $10 from the beginning, and I'd be just filthy rich by now.
Do it. Oh Lord.
Mhm.
Now they just savor it more when you get
Mhm.
annoyed by it. Yeah.
Exactly. It's like $10 well spent. Annoyed Zaranyzerak.
I mean, I would consider that well spent.
I know.
Oh my god, I've got. Sorry, everyone. I've got like 20 videos posted to my channel in the next, I don't know, couple hours. They're importing. I forgot to import the last 3 weeks worth of videos to YouTube, so you're welcome. Enjoy the spam of content, hours and hours of talk.
They're all going public immediately.
Yeah, I just want to fuck it.
Oh, okay. I did that once. I did that once as well with when I started posting the Fortnite videos publicly. I just did a big dump of like 40 of them all at once. I lost a few subs that week, but you know.
Whatever. You're here to watch us talk. That means you're looking forward to this.
Exactly. Yeah.
There's and that is the Couch Tomatoes prototype show with me and Stoud. My end of the video, which has him
Worm Disease and Smeghound both redeemed 50,000 chat points for I Live Here. Excellent. Paying their rent in the chat. Thanks so much, guys. It means they hang out here a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can speak from experience. You have to spend a lot of time in Zaranyzerak's channel to earn that.
To earn that 50,000 chat points, yeah.
Everyone's gotten it more than once over since the last time I got it, because I just been busy doing other things. Watching lots of movies lately.
And Ryan says his package is through Customs. Holy shit, Manic Prime dropping another one. Can I stop barfing? Okay, there we go. Thank you. Manic Prime is 46 months in a row. Holy shit, that's almost a full 4 years. Good lord, that's almost 4 years.
Like gravy.
That's a madness.
Did you get gravy in your eye? What?
It's like good gravy.
Good gravy. Holy fly paper. That's craziness. Craziness. Wow.
Yeah.
Whew.
I feel like I just had sex for a few hours. Like, that's crazy, man.
Okay.
I just feel spent. Whew. Well, good night.
Quacker, have kids in their house yet? Ryan wants to know.
They own their own house.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I have two Doogie Howser kids.
Two Doogie Howsers, yeah.
Have they at least decided they're made? Come on.
That's right. They've had a whole week to think about it since we last asked.
Now, well, Mick can write an M, so we'll count that as.
Hey, there you go. M for major. Perfect.
Ryan Chataway, I paid for Sean to have sex.
Cool.
What?
Who am I having sex with?
Until you felt like you had sex. That's I think that's his best friend.
Oh, that's yeah.
Dave should have sex. Okay. Digital, emotional sex.
I see.
I don't know what that is. I just made it up. Whatever. So yeah, news. Back to the news. We have a lot of it. Remember?
Oh,
yes,
news.
we do. I'm gonna go for a smoke first. I need a post. I need a post. Gifts of coitus.
Weird.
Smoke. I'll be back.
I'm gonna go grab a beer.
Oh boy.
I'd
rather just smoke and then have coitus, but okay.
I was gonna say if
That's where you can't smoke.
if Quack's kids have chosen any future thing they want to do right now, I'm sure it's something along the lines of I want to be a firefighter.
Or a policeman, or a surgeon,
or
or a farmer, or whatever toy they had that they really like, or a storybook they really like. I mean, like.
I think Mick really likes cars, right? So I'm sure he would be.
I want to feel like a race car driver, or a mechanic, or stuntman, or something. Like I wanted to be a stuntman for a little while there, but then I watched a documentary about stuntman. They all look like broken old men at the time. That was before there was much more safety standards, to be fair. But, so I was like, I don't think I want to do that.
Well, they were broken old men.
Yes, back that they mistreated people.
Yeah,
they definitely mistreated people back in the day. But it wasn't until like the late '80s, early '90s we actually had like.
Back when people died on set, and it was like, that's unfortunate.
Oh, I don't know if they ever did that, but they got seriously injured quite often, I imagine. I mean, how do you prepare to do some of the stunts they did? You don't. You just fall down the stairs, you know. Oh, how do you... There's a safe way to roll, but there's only so much you can do when you're falling down some stairs. You know,
There can't be a Stoudman. There can only be one Stoudman. What?
what?
I understand the second part. There can only be one Stoudman.
What?
To be fair, there's actually a
Real Stoudman.
political. There's a political leader. I can't remember what his first name is, but his last name, he's like a German leader. His name is Stoudmann. Stoudman.
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 But it also, there's a baseball player that you stole the name from to begin with. So.
Basketball.
Oh,
Only the
stuntman.
first part.
You heard you can't be a stuntman unless there can only be one stuntman.
Stuntman.
Yeah. He meant you heard Stoudman instead of stuntman.
Of
Like,
course, I don't want to be a stuntman.
There's a new documentary coming out called the British. What was it called? The something Bulldogs or something like that. It's like about the last. It's about the British stuntmen.
Wasn't
like how
a pube.
hardcore they were.
All right.
And that's in the news, I think.
My pubes are in the news. Cool.
No, the fucking documentary is stuff. Anyway.
Tasty.
We're filling air with random nerdy babble.
Excellent. Okay.
Ooh, that was a 9. It was good form.
Thank you.
Good body. Had a nice weight to it.
Right from
from the toes.
From the diaphragm.
Yeah. Much force.
Well, it's important to know how to project when you're a stage actor. I am not a stage actor, but I like to project anyway.
I project right into the toilet bowl. Wait, what?
Okay. It's a Muppet News Flash. All right. So, starting from the top, from our New York News, Raptor Rivera. Lots of news this week. So, trailers. The official trailer for the 5th season of the Adult Swim original series Rick and Morty, which, oh my god, premieres this June. I did not think we were getting a Season 5 that soon. It feels like Season 4 just ended. Raptor's reaction. Much like mine, it seems. No more 2-year hiatus between seasons. Wubba-lubba-dub-dub! I'm very happy about that. Official trailer for the sequel 25 years in the making. Space Jam, A New Legacy.
Everybody get up. Time to stand there.
When basketball champion and global icon LeBron James and his young son Dom, who dreams of being a video game developer, are trapped in a virtual space by a rogue algorithm named AIG Rhythm, played by Don Cheadle, LeBron must get them home safely by leading Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, Porky Pig, Lola Bunny, and the whole gang of notoriously undisciplined Looney Tunes to victory over the AIG's digitized champions on the court. The film will premiere in select theaters and HBO Max simultaneously on July 16th.
Nice. I will totally watch that one because honestly, I haven't seen the trailer yet, but like you read that synopsis and it sounds terrible. But honestly, it sounds like very much the kind of cheesy story they were telling in the original Space Jam.
Yeah.
So it's like
the story isn't the problem.
I never saw the original.
You never saw Space Jam?
My problem isn't with the story of the thing. My problem is the marketing end of it.
We could have a whole episode, Stout, about what great movies I have not seen.
I also have not seen Space Jam. I have it on my shelf. I have yet to watch it.
I like the voice actor, Eric Bauza, that they got to play a lot of the Looney Tune characters.
Oh, of course, Mel Blanc is no longer with us.
It was hilarious. I found this fucking...
hey, did Eric sneak in?
This interview...
I don't know. I think he did.
He's here, but he's not on cam yet.
Oh, he's not on cam. Okay. I saw this I found this interview that Eric Bauza did. He's like
there he is.
Hey,
Tweety and I think Daffy and stuff.
Get out of here, Sean. Get into the corner, Sean.
Yeah, Sean, go away.
I'm trying.
Fuck out
trying
here.
to hit the right button here. Hold on. Hold on.
Welcome, Eric.
So,
yeah.
In this interview,
okay.
Eric Bauza was talking to like a news anchor in Canada, one of the Canadian news networks, right?
Awesome.
And they were asking because of COVID, he hasn't been able to like go to Canada for anything. Hasn't had any reason to. been able to get there. And they're like, so what's the one thing you missed the most about not being able to visit Canada? And he's like, definitely Swiss Chalet. I used Chalet sauce as shampoo.
I saw that. I was like, this man's a hero for saying such honest.
Oh my god,
really
that
Very
guy!
nice,
That
very
guy
nice.
is the voice of like Tweety and Daffy Duck and all that. He's also the voice of Master Splinter in the newest.
Thank you,
TMNT.
Smakehound.
Of course you know that.
Okay.
Voice actor is hilarious. So yeah.
So, yeah, never seen Space Jam. I might feel inclined to watch it now.
It's cheesy.
And then I'll wait.
Yeah.
Now a trilogy,
And then I'll wait another 25 years to see the second one.
which is already out. You mean the new one's a third one.
What are you talking about?
There's new Looney Tunes 2. The second movie's called Looney Tunes Back in Action.
That's nothing to do with
Yeah.
Space Jam. It's just another Looney
Oh
Tunes
my
movie.
fucking god!
It's just another Looney Tunes movie. It's not Space
Actually,
Jam 2.
sequel. Actually sequel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, anyway.
Actually legit sequel.
Cool.
They don't want to.
Anyway,
pretend that it was, but-
I also have that one. I have yet to watch it. So, yeah.
Oh, so there you go. So you can watch that too.
Cool.
So you
It's
watch
an
those and then
unofficial
wait.
sequel.
Wait until
Yeah.
it's 25 years since Back in Action premiered. Then wait another
Yeah.
25 years.
Exactly. There you go. That's
Basically, when you're
That's how
hot
you
on the
do it.
50, you know,
That's what I was
when
expecting.
you watch.
And if anyone in that time tells me I should watch it, I'll have to put it off at least another year. Like add another year. To...
Yeah,
You
that's how
have
it
to
works.
see that. It's so good. Ugh. Well, I was gonna watch it tonight, but we'll make that a year from tonight. Anyway, I jest. Official trailer for the documentary Hollywood Bulldogs: The Rise and Fall
That's
of
the one.
The Rise and Falls of the Great British
Rise and
Stuntman.
Falls.
Very nice.
Hey.
Tells the rough and... What?
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay.
I was going to say that the Raptor puts a lot of work into.
No, Stoud.
Is not paid.
Stoud. I'm pretty sure that's the actual title. It's a little play on words because it's about stuntmen.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So just shut up.
Sit down.
Tells the rough and tumble.
Feel bad.
Oh my God! Will we ever get through the news? Tells the rough and tumble story of the small community of British stunt performers who went on to dominate Hollywood in the 1970s and 80s, growing out of the ragtag community of bouncers, gangsters, and demobbed soldiers who were prepared to take a punch or chuck themselves down a flight of stairs for a few quid. The next generation went on to turn stunt work into a legitimate profession. Well, that sounds really
That's
interesting.
what I was just talking about this.
Okay.
I was literally talking about the people before this, where it's just literally just people they just hired to do fucking stunts, and like
Yeah.
a lot of those people that was their job, and they were just broken down because there was no like proper way to do things. They just fell down the stairs. I mean,
Yeah.
you can fall down the stairs in a more safe manner now, but you're always just falling down the
They
stairs. There's
literally
always
just throw themselves down the stairs.
yeah.
Yeah.
But these guys, I mean, there's a documentary, a part of the doc. I saw the trailer, and there's like this part where he's like, I was just getting into fights every night anyway, so might as well get paid for it. I was like,
It's like what I was saying. I get paid to do what I do anyway, so
exactly.
Official trailer for the latest Guy Ritchie film, Wrath of Man. Mysterious and wild-eyed, a new security guard for a cash truck surprises his co-workers when he unleashes precision skills during a heist. The crew is left wondering who he is and where he came from. Soon, the marksman's ultimate motive becomes clear as he takes dramatic and irrevocable steps to settle a score. The film acts as a remake of the 2004 French film Cash Truck, starring Jason Statham in the leading role, and acts as a reunion between him and the director. Very nice.
Does he make a statement?
This trailer I actually did watch. Looks like a lot of fun. Official trailer for the Disney Plus original series Star Wars: The Bad Batch, premiering May the 4th, of course. The Bad Batch of elite and experimental clones make their way through an ever-changing galaxy in the immediate aftermath of the Clone Wars. Yeah, it's pretty. Looks pretty cool. Official trailer for the A24 film Zola. The film is based on an infamous 148-tweet Twitter thread in which Zola meets a sex worker named Stefani at a restaurant where Zola waitresses, and the two immediately bond over pole dancing. Only a day after they exchange numbers, Stefani invites Zola on a cross-country road trip where the goal is to make as much money as possible dancing in Florida strip clubs. Zola agrees, and suddenly she is trapped in the craziest, most unexpected trip of her life, partaking in a wild 2-day trip with Stefani, her boyfriend Derek, and Stefani's violent pimp, X. Interesting.
Violent pimp.
Well, A24 never disappoints, so, you know.
Correct. Well, I wouldn't say never.
Never.
There's eventually going to be one fucking movie that
No, there won't. Ever.
I believe.
So far.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that is in fact the first movie to be licensed off a fucking tweet thread.
Interesting.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That's a new world right there.
That's pretty cool. And worlds converge.
Yeah.
Official teaser trailer for the Netflix original anime series Yasuke, premiering April 29th. He came from Africa and fought alongside a mighty feudal lord in brutal 16th century Japan. They called him the Black Samurai, and he became a legend. Starring the vocal talent of Lakeith Stanfield in the leading role, Stanfield has racked up quite the resume in the last few years, including the FX series Atlanta and films like Knives Out, Get Out, and Sorry to Bother You. Excellent. Of which I have seen the last two and really enjoyed both of them. Let's see. Official trailer for the horror film The Night House. Reeling from the unexpected death of her husband, Beth, played by Rebecca Hall, is left alone in the lakeside home he built for her. She tries as best she can to keep it together, but then the dreams come. Disturbing visions of a presence in the house call to her, beckon with a ghostly allure. But the harsh light of day washes away any proof of a haunting. What are you doing?
Coughing, but I'm making it dramatic.
Oh, okay.
Kept coughing. I
thought you were just mocking me.
No, I'm coughing. But like, I'm
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I got it on my
stop.
phone.
The harsh light of day washes away proof of a haunting. Against the advice of her friends, she begins digging into his belongings, yearning for answers. What she finds are secrets both strange and terrible, and a mystery she's determined to resolve. Directed by David Bruckner, whose previous films include 2007's The Signal, a segment in 2012's VHS, and 2017's The Ritual for Netflix. Very cool. Official trailer for the Netflix original series Shadow and Bone, premiering April 23rd. Based on the fantasy adventure novel of the same name, dark forces conspire against orphan mapmaker Alina Starkov when she unleashes an extraordinary power that could change the fate of her war-torn world. Created by Aaron Heiserer, who has previously written the likes of 2011's The Thing, 2013's Lights Out, and 2016's Oscar-nominated Arrival. That's an interesting, spectrum of projects there, from terrible to really good.
The 2011 thing is only bad because you can stinks of production interference.
Yeah. Big time. Big time.
And so that's the only reason I think it would be a better movie and totally watchable, more watchable, I should say, if it had not had so much interference.
Well, it was.
I don't blame the director necessarily for that.
I blame both, actually, because reading.
It's not all his.
Well, I know, but reading some interviews with the director, a lot of the changes that make it not work as a prequel were his choice. That was his creative choice in those things, such as the how they discover the spaceship, not having thermite, things like that. That's all the director decided that. But then there's also a lot of production shit too, like the let's not use the beautiful practical effects that ADI did, and instead paint over them with shitty, hastily done CG.
That I feel like is a big reason why that movie lacks all the weight.
It's one of
art.
The
biggest thing, I think.
Yeah.
I think it would. If it had the special effects, there would be at least people who are like, I like watching for the special effects. It would have its fans.
Yes.
But it has so few fans because it's such a
the other
mess
one.
movie.
The other one that really irked me was turning split face into join face. It was not two people being smushed together into one. It was showing part of the transformation where the imitation was separating from the original, and it's like they completely misunderstood what the creatures were in the original.
1,000%.
Yeah, and it was like, anyway. I did a whole 47-minute video about that.
Or they willingly decided to go in a different direction, and I'm like, that was a bad idea.
That's what I'm talking about, like with the whole thing. Was, well, they wouldn't have thermite. Okay, the scientists in the book that it is based on use thermite to unearth the spaceship. It's literally in the book.
Thermite's been around for a long-ass time.
Yeah.
It's a really easy substance to make.
Well, and also, why wouldn't geologists have thermite? I mean, they're studying the ice. They blow away a chunk of it to study a deeper chunk, you know?
You like collect like main components from a fucking junkyard. I mean, like,
yeah, it's
like thermite is not like some magical substance that's new.
No. Well, no. I mean, the book was from the 30s.
Yeah. I think it's probably pretty new then.
Anyway,
I would imagine.
Could have been,
like,
yeah. It might have been, yeah. But anyway, looking
I could be
forward
wrong.
to looking to the new Blumhouse version, based on the full length novel. Well, it's still a novella technically. It's pretty short, but anyway. Official trailer for the 4th season of the Hulu original series The Handmaid's Tale, premiering April 24th. For those not familiar with the story, or with the series, based off the 1985 novel of the same name, the plot features a dystopia following a second American Civil War, wherein a totalitarian society subjects fertile women called handmaids to childbearing slavery. Starring Elizabeth Moss of recent Invisible Man fame, oh, she's really good, in the leading role. Very cool. I saw the movie that was done of The Handmaid's Tale a long time ago. Early 90s, I think. Official trailer for the Netflix original film Things Seen and Heard, premiering April 29th. An artist relocates to the... I lost my space. Relocates to the Hudson Valley and begins to suspect that her marriage has a sinister darkness, one that rivals her new home's history. Starring Amanda Seyfried in one of the leading roles and co-starring Natalia Dyer, who plays Nancy Wheeler on Netflix's Stranger Things. Very nice. So what was this? The thermite reaction was discovered in 1893 and patented in 1895 by a German chemist, Hans Goldschmidt.
I thought it was even earlier.
So yes, they had thermite. First commercial use was 1899. Well, there you go. See, so it's actually even earlier than we thought.
Mm-hmm.
So it actually had been around for a while when the book came out.
About 40 years almost.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Anyway,
Pretty sure we had Google in 2011. Could have looked that up before you made those changes. Just saying.
Right.
Anyway. Official trailer for the British comedy drama Limbo, an offbeat observation on the refugee experience. On a fictional remote Scottish island, a group of new arrivals await the results of their asylum claims. Among them is Omar, a young Syrian musician burdened by the weight of his grandfather's oud, which he has carried all the way from his homeland. Raptor's reaction. Usually something like this would fly so far under my radar, but it's got some Wes Anderson vibes to it. Seek it out. All right, cool.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
I'm going to have to look at this one. Official trailer for the 9th installment of the Saw franchise, Spiral, from the Book of Saw. Working in the shadow of an esteemed police veteran, played by Samuel L. Jackson, brash detective Ezekiel Zeke Banks, played by Chris Rock, who also is executive producer on the film, and his rookie partner take charge of a grisly investigation into murders that are eerily reminiscent of the city's gruesome past. Unwittingly trapped in a deepening mystery, Zeke finds himself at the center of the killer's morbid game. Very cool.
I still need to see Jigsaw.
Yeah, that's
So do
also
I,
directed
actually.
by Chris Rock, isn't it?
I don't think it's directed by him. I think it's just produced by him. He was like the creative force behind it. But yeah, I've seen the first 7 a couple of times, and I actually really like all of them, even the convoluted later ones.
Clearly,
Yeah.
the killer this
They're just
time will
fun.
be Plumber Zeke.
And yeah.
Okay, it was. It's directed by Darren Lynn Bousman. Okay.
Okay.
That's curious.
But anyway, I also still need to see Jigsaw. It's been sitting on my shelf for a while. I might watch that soon since the new one's coming out.
Yeah.
Fresh movie TV news. Fresh off the successful opening of his most recent film, Godzilla vs. Kong, Filmmaker Adam Wingard is signed on to helm another classic IP with a big screen adaptation. Oh, I didn't know about this. Of 1980s animated series Thundercats. In a recent interview with Deadline, Wingard explained, "They gave me the reins. I saw this as an opportunity to do a new type of fantasy sci-fi spectacle film that people have never seen before. It's got a rich mythology. The characters are fantastic. The colors. I want to do a Thundercats film that takes you back to that 80s aesthetic. I don't want to reinvent the way they look. I want them to look like Thundercats. I don't want to do it live action either. A hybrid CGI film that has a hyper-real look and somehow bridges the gap between cartoon and CGI. I'm down with that. That sounds good.
Like it's a new Beowulf in a good way, though.
Yeah.
It's going to be so good.
Says that's the starting point. And Simon Barrett, the film's co-writer, and I are getting into the script now. Wow, this sounds like something that could actually happen. Like, holy shit, this sounds amazing.
Let me tell you right now, that has been in production for like 25 years.
Well, yeah, but it's like now we have a director and a writer and stuff. But
the director, Wingard,
yeah,
so he knows how to direct giant monster movies. I trust him.
Yeah.
Because he understands the source material before he gets behind that director and starts.
Exactly.
So I have a feeling that this is the first real chance we'll get. It is an amazing Thundercats movie. Why don't we look at a renaissance in the pop culture?
Yeah.
Right now, Thundercats is one of the lesser properties of the big ones. I mean,
Thunder.
It's the one I think with the least amount of pop culture. It had like a big surge in the mid 2000s.
Yeah.
And
So
it's sleeping a little bit.
Thank you. There is no timetable for a production start date, however, as Wingard is currently developing a sequel to 1997's Face Off. But
Interesting.
But
wait, a sequel? Not like a remake.
A sequel.
A sequel, yes. And they're both coming back, I think they said.
Very cool.
And I'm like, please.
But yeah, I could totally see
again, please.
I could totally see Thundercats being done as like a big spectacle kind of, hyper realistic CG film.
Again, with your face changing
I don't know
ways.
if it was mentioned in another interview, but he did come out and say that they will not look like giant cats.
Good.
Like not like cats.
Like the movie Cats.
Oh no,
like
no,
the movie
no.
Cats. He goes, they're not going to look like that.
Well, I mean, honestly, you can just kind of use the cartoon as a template for how they should look.
Right. Exactly.
Just do that in like,
Tails or no, I don't
realistic,
care. That's fine.
realistic looking CG. Just make them look like
make
that.
Them look good.
You know.
I just have to say though, I have Cats on my list on HBO Max. I'm gonna watch it at some fucking point.
Oh, please don't watch it without me. Please don't watch it without me. I want to see
it. The stories I have heard,
the
things I have seen.
I will be absolutely distraught if you watch that without me. I will tell you right now.
Hashtag release the butthole cut.
Oh God, please.
Oh, good Lord.
Please.
It's very strange that none of them have buttholes, apparently. So.
Major Protector says he's glad that it won't be a Thundercats roar movie.
Oh,
and everyone in the goddamn universe.
I am very happy to say that show has not been renewed. It has been left to die a quiet death.
I would absolutely 1000% troll every single person in the theater by having a 5-minute short in a style. Just to fuck with everyone.
No.
Just a short.
No.
And then it gets on the real movie. Give it to 5 minutes of pain.
No.
Or you start the movie off with that and then have your CGI perfect ones come in and just like bludgeon and stab them to death.
Destroy everything.
Or they turns off the TV. Why do you watch this crap?
How about instead we just never acknowledge it ever existed? And what are you talking about? No, there hasn't been a new Thundercats
and also,
since
let's forget
that
about
series in
previous
2000.
reboot, too.
I'm talking. Do you not hear me talking?
No.
Yeah. Anyway, there hasn't been a new Thundercats series since 2011. What are you talking about?
I'm saying that one wasn't that great either.
It was better by a long stretch.
It was at least trying to be Thundercats.
Okay.
But I feel that it wasn't.
Yeah.
Did you see it though? I thought you hadn't even seen it.
I saw the first couple episodes. So I
Oh,
was like,
okay.
I was like,
I saw like the extended preview they had. It's about 10 minutes worth of stuff.
I saw the first season.
Yeah.
No thanks.
Oh wow.
Well, there is only one season.
So I saw the whole thing then.
Okay.
No
I don't know. I have a feeling I'm going to enjoy it, but
I would be willing to watch it again, like if you put it up for like Saturday morning, Friday or something.
yeah,
Like,
I will at some point.
Forever,
I mean, the plan is to get through the original series first, and then we do that
Obviously.
after, and then You know,
Yeah.
Just kind of see. Then we'd have the full context.
Absolutely. I'm
Sorry, I just got to refresh my cast quick. It's freaking out.
Okay.
Okay.
Freaking out. Great. Now I'm down. Hi.
Flipping out,
How's it
man.
going?
Losing my shit.
Let me
I'm making a salad, okay?
go
One
back
salad.
up here, and I'll just move this down here now.
Mute yourself. That's a very loud bag.
Thank
Can
you.
you guys like just leave and come back? It fucks up the whole layout. You need to just come in and stay there for the whole show.
You just need to come in and be perfect and
Exactly. Just be perfect forever.
Not have any technical issues ever for
Right.
any reason.
Just suffer through the technical issues for the duration of the show and fix it offline. There you go. Okay. And now he's back. Just as soon as I got everything aligned.
And why did you bother aligning it?
Just because if he leaves again, then it's ready to go. There we go. Okay, hold on. There. All right, we're good. Okay. Let's continue, shall we? The cast of Thor: Love and Thunder just got a little bigger as Oscar winner Russell Crowe has signed on for an undisclosed role. Excellent. Warner Brothers and DC Films' upcoming slate is moving forward without Ava DuVernay's New Gods and James Wan's Aquaman spin-off, The Trench. Oh, they canceled them. Well, that's unfortunate. I was really looking forward to New Gods. In a statement, the companies explained, as a part of our DC slate, some legacy development titles, including New Gods and The Trench, will not be moving forward. Warner Brothers and DC said in a statement, "We thank our partners Ava DuVernay, Tom King, James Wan, and Peter Safran for their time and collaboration during this process, and look forward to our continued partnership with them on other DC stories. The projects will remain in their skillful hands if they were to move forward in the future." All right. The voice cast for the DC animated adaptation of Batman: The Long Halloween was announced. Some of the highlights include Jensen Ackles of Supernatural fame as Batman, Troy Baker as the Joker, and the late Naya Rivera as Catwoman. The first part of this two-part release is scheduled for release in spring or summer this year. Very nice. I need to get caught up with the animated movies. I'm a few behind. Recent Oscar-nominated actor Steven Yeun is in current negotiations to join the cast of Jordan Peele's next film. Though the premise, even the genre, is being kept under wraps. The cast is also set to include Keke Palmer and Daniel Kaluuya. Peele is writing and directing the movie, which is expected to debut on July 22nd, 2022. Yeun has previously played Glenn on AMC's The Walking Dead and currently voices the main character in the Prime Video animated series Invincible. I saw him in something else recently, too. The fuck was it? Is it a movie? Was it? God, I gotta look it up now. It's gonna bug me. Steven Yeun, what the fuck have you been in that I saw recently?
He's definitely not Steven Universe. That was not funny at all.
Yeah.
Go sit in the corner, Stout.
What? What? Ask me quickly. What?
Sorry to bother you.
Yes, implying you want to ask me something. What?
I said the actor isn't sorry to bother you.
Oh. Oh my god. That was such a who's on first moment. Holy shit.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
Like, sorry to bother you. Like, what?
No, that's what it's called.
That is
Jesus.
that is indeed what it was. Thank you, Rose.
Yay.
Good job.
There's
Just
also
like-
something
Oh,
else,
he
I
just said
swear.
sorry to bother
Sorry
you
to
and then
bother
just stared at me. I'm like, what?
And then
Oh my
got
god.
more and more angry with time. What? What?
That was totally a who's on first moment there. Excellent. All right.
Oh my goodness.
That's like that just made my day.
That was amazing.
Couldn't figure out why
Someone
you started
clip that
laughing.
shit,
I was like,
please. Like
Yeah,
the,
that's the
the one
clip-worthy
moment.
moment
Like,
right there.
Yeah.
That's fucking
Good
awesome.
shit.
It's like the actor.
The full cast.
Listen.
The full cast list for the Obi-Wan Kenobi series has been revealed with the inclusion of such names as O'Shea Jackson Jr., Kumail Nanjiani, and most notably Joel Edgerton and Bonnie Pless returning as Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru, respectively, from the prequel trilogy. As previously reported, the series will take place a decade after the events of Revenge of the Sith, with Hayden Christensen also returning as Anakin Skywalker, Darth Vader. Very cool.
Oh.
During
I'm excited.
during a panel, yeah, definitely. During a panel at WonderCon at Home, a number of guest roles were announced for the upcoming Hulu animated series Marvel's MODOK. The names included were John Hamm as the voice of Iron Man. I realized I'm behind my microphone. Hold on, there we go. Nathan Fillion voicing Wonder Man, Whoopi Goldberg voicing Pound Cakes, and Bill Hader pulling double duty, speaking as Angar the Screamer and the Leader. The series premieres on May 21st with program co-creator Patton Oswalt as the voice of the title character.
Oh, good for you.
Thank you. Which we've said before is just inspired casting. Patton Oswalt as MODOK. Fuck yeah. So down for that.
Oh yeah, that's so perfect.
Yeah. Streaming service Netflix is plunking down an astounding $450 million for the rights to Knives Out 2 and Knives Out 3. I didn't know they were doing 2 more.
Fucking A.
The next 2 follow-ups to the 2019 murder mystery by Rian Johnson. Daniel Craig will reprise his role as private detective Benoit Blanc. I still need to watch the first one. I've heard it's really good.
Yes, it's not just really good. It's like Academy Award winning really good.
Oh, wow.
This movie is like 10 at least. At least. It's so fucking good.
Nice.
It's returned to the fucking murder mystery genre.
Like the
as
classic
it were.
style.
Yes.
Yeah, awesome.
It's a movie
If you love those kind of movies from the 50s and 60s, you're gonna love this because it's a love letter to them.
I was gonna say it's a movie that I bought on Blu-ray and have still yet to watch.
Oh.
Well, you need to watch it.
It sounds like
seen
one
it
you would
either.
probably enjoy, Eric, because I know you like a lot of those old
Yeah.
mystery shows.
Oh yeah,
and stuff,
I grew
so,
up
yeah.
watching
As do
and
I.
playing like Clue and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. Well,
I
there you go.
also loved the movie.
Yeah.
Clue.
Oh, the movie Clue is great. It was very underappreciated when it came out. I'm glad to see it finally getting some love. I always thought it was great. A lot of fun.
Yeah, even when I was a kid, I thought it was fucking hilarious.
Same here. I always thought it was great. I was like, why don't more people love this movie like I do? Like, I'm just so confused.
My favorite board game and made it a fucking comedy.
Like a good comedy too. Like
A
it's
good
actually
comedy with
it's
good actors and
great
good
cast.
comedians
It's
in it.
funny and
Amazing.
it's great.
It deserves a Criterion release, honestly.
I would love
Mm-hmm.
to get that. I need to pick that up actually. But doo ba doo ba doo via a
Legit,
post.
You would never think that, like, sorry, I meant to say, my brain's a little slow. Well, like, a licensed property would be, like, Criterion worthy. But
I know.
there it
Well, it just goes to show whatever the source material, if you take the time to make a quality adaptation,
Yeah.
it's good.
This is good.
It's good.
Via a post on Instagram, Sylvester Stallone revealed he is currently writing a prequel series set in the Rocky universe and hopes to sell it to a streaming service. Wow, the Rocky universe just continues to expand. I started out this morning by writing a treatment for a Rocky prequel for streaming, Stallone wrote. He added that the show would ideally be 10 episodes and a few seasons to get to the heart of the characters in their younger years. He continued, imagine a time machine that will simply transport us back to the origins of Rocky, a cinematic world brimming with characters that have been beloved by people around the world for nearly 5 decades. Cool. There's also a Creed 3 coming out.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I still need to see Creed 2.
Yeah.
Fucking Rocky is the origins of Rocky. So what are we
Exactly
getting
what
now?
I was thinking.
Yeah.
So what are we watching?
This
I'm just
movie
curious.
spends literally
I don't
like
know.
an hour and a half going into the origins of the fucking character.
I don't know.
What the fuck?
That being said, Sylvester Stallone's a very good writer.
He is.
That's true.
Say what you want
Yeah.
about him.
He's a great like.
He's a good
If he
director and
wants
a
to
great
do
writer.
something,
He's
let him
very
do
smart.
it. That's my
He's a very
approach.
smart guy,
Yeah.
very creative guy.
So I have no doubt he'll give us a good story, but
Yeah.
Absolutely.
like it's not really. We had an origin. That's all I'm saying. Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I'm still
This is
interested
The
in
origin
seeing
to the origin.
Well, early days of, it could be some of the peripheral characters. Like, we could learn more about Mickey's backstory and stuff like that.
Give me the
and,
story of Ivan Drago and his rise. How he sold his soul.
Maybe we get to see, him as a child that wanted to maybe build up to become a boxer.
Yeah.
Honestly, seeing Apollo's rise to fame would be
well, the whole Apollo's whole backstory, because now we're learning the story of Apollo's son.
Exactly.
So
that feels like a weight.
So it's like we'd have both.
The Rocky movies become someone else's story, and it's beautiful.
I think it's great. I think it's fantastic, and it's like I always liked how in the movies, Apollo and Rocky became friends in the end.
Yes.
After they were such bitter rivals in the first two.
Rivals
and then
do sometimes gain respect for each other and become friends.
And it was great. And then now Rocky's training Apollo's son and stuff, and now he's become the Mickey basically, and. It's great. It's like sort of this continuing story of all these characters' lives and the passing of torches.
So I love those movies, except for the fifth one.
I've only seen as far as the first four. So, but
I really love 4, even though it's cheesy.
I think. I liked 4. Which one was it? The fifth one was the one with Ivan Drago.
Yeah.
No, fourth one's Ivan Drago.
4. No,
fourth
one.
Fifth one's with Tommy Gunn, the young.
5 doesn't exist.
Tommy doesn't exist.
3.
I was gonna say. Even 4 was getting a little too out there for me.
Yeah.
With the whole, superhuman.
Oh yeah.
All the steroid shots.
Mickey's robot.
Yeah,
but
I know. Here's the interesting part. Like the part 5, right? Rocky was supposed to die at the end.
Yeah.
Think about that. How a different movie franchise that would have been.
And then it ended there.
Yeah, right.
But for me, the one that I think the first one I ever saw was the third one, which of course has both Mr. T and Hulk Hogan in it. So
Thunderlips.
Yeah, Thunderlips and Clubber Lang. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which was just that was a fun movie to see at the age that I saw it, because it was like superheroes. They were like superhero characters,
A tie into that, they had a WrestleMania match.
And they had, that's right, yeah, with Clubber, with Mr. T and Hulk Hogan,
Roddy Piper
and Roddy Piper, yeah.
Yeah,
I remember I have a clip of some of the sort of promo bits they were doing for that.
Some of the promos that Piper did for that have been now cut from the Peacock Network because he's wearing blackface in them.
I don't know if I have one where he's wearing blackface, so I do have one where he's just talking smack right up in Mr. T's face.
This guy says he's a Star Wars fan, but he doesn't even have the Ewok movies. Those are the best ones. How can you call yourself a real Star Wars fan if you don't have the original Ewok movies?
Rocky, it stops at 4.
Thank you, JL.
But yeah, I love.
For me, 4's okay. It's not.
Anyway. Cool, more Rocky stuff.
1 and 2 are an excellent pairing to watch double feature wise.
Absolutely, they are, because they kind of parallel each other in some ways. It's a nice continuation.
Perfect. It's a perfect double bill.
Yeah.
Really.
Actor Donald Faison has joined the Powerpuff Girls live-action pilot at the CW in the role of Professor Drake Utonium. Faison's Professor Utonium is described as quirky, debonair, and a pinch narcissistic. He is a scientific genius who is immensely proud of the 3 extraordinary girls he created in his lab. Staring down a midlife crisis, he's determined to repair his relationships with his now adult daughters. Faison is best remembered for his role as Dr. Christopher Turk for 9 seasons on the NBC series Scrubs. Very cool. A biographical TV series about Mike Tyson is in the works, starring Jamie Foxx as the boxing legend, and executive produced by Antoine Fuqua and Martin Scorsese. Wow, that's some serious credentials. Fledgling screenwriter Colin Preston wrote the pilot and is in the process of writing the full series. This is now the 2nd series on the life and times of the heavyweight fighter that's currently in development, as Hulu announced one in February. UK channel BBC 3 has commissioned Wrecked, a 6-part comedy horror series. Written by emerging talent Ryan J. Brown, the 6-part series is set aboard a mega cruise ship. It follows 19-year-old recruit Jamie as he joins the crew in search of his missing sister. She was working aboard the same vessel on a previous tour and never made it home. Jamie is initiated into cruise life and gets a crash course on the teen tribes within the staff, who party hard and remain oblivious to the bloodthirsty murders taking place on board. Jamie is forced to turn detective and uncover the sinister truth. Oh boy, Game of Thrones is headed to Broadway, because of course it is. A dramatic stage show spectacular. A dramatic stage show spectacular based on George R.R. Martin's fantasy world is now in development. The production includes a particularly unique story element that should be a huge draw for fans. While many prequel projects have been put into development since Thrones concluded in 2019, this will mark the first to bring back several of the most beloved Game of Thrones characters. The as-yet untitled play, written by Martin, is set during a pivotal moment in Westeros history, the Great Tourney at Harrenhal, a contest that took place just 16 years before the events in Game of Thrones. Okay, so just because it's going to Broadway doesn't mean it's necessarily a musical. It says it's a play. It says it's a play.
Okay, so he also had time to write this play, but can't write the last fucking book.
Right?
Jesus.
I saw last 2 books, dude. The next book is not the last book.
As a
Both of them,
writer,
yeah.
I get it.
It's
I
so long.
get it as a writer because
I
as a writer,
see.
you're just like, fuck, I don't know what to do with the end of this fucking story.
Yeah.
But I have great ideas for these stories.
Yeah. Well, and I saw a meme the other day about George R.R. Martin procrastinating, and it was just him running around in his front yard in a giant, like, hamster ball.
There are photos of him just having, like, sitting in his fucking pool, just
Yeah.
reading a book in the fucking sun. Like, go after that. Whatever, you got
It-
that here.
I don't know. You got your money.
Yeah. No, the thing is, he actually like had a thing that he did with Conan O'Brien at one point a year or 2 ago,
Yeah.
where he, like Conan O'Brien would check in periodically to see where George R.R. Martin was in his writing of the next episode or whatever.
Yeah.
And it would just show him like in the pool or just doing random shit.
Just like vacuuming.
George
like,
R.R.
so-
Martin also loves to troll the fans, so
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure he was all over doing something like that for Conan.
I wonder if he's already done it. He's just sitting there, like, just gonna wait till he dies. Like, fuck it, I'll troll him. They can have it when I'm dead.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't want to. Maybe he doesn't want to see the fucking reaction to the finale. So he's just waiting until he's dead, right?
Yeah.
Maybe he's like,
I can tell you right now, he now knows exactly how George Lucas felt when
yeah, right.
all the fans started to like take over his fucking baby.
Oh,
He
I know.
knows exactly how that feels now.
Yeah.
Once it hits the public, it's no longer the.
Well, I still love what he said. His wonderful saying, "Art is not a democracy."
Nope.
It's
Not.
fine if you like it, fine if you don't like it, but you have no say in the creation of that art. You know.
You like
You don't
the
get
ending
to
of the show,
decide
I like
how
the
it's
ending of the
created.
show,
Yeah.
you know.
You do get to you have all the say in the world about how you feel about what I've created, but you
Sure.
don't get to tell me how to create it.
Don't
That's
don't be Annie Wilkes.
Exactly. Good lord.
what
Man,
do you
that
think
movie was
movie's about?
totally commentary about our fucking
Yeah.
toxic fandom nowadays.
It was, and it's kind of scary how it's become more relevant with age, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it's like exacerbated to a hyper degree.
yeah. It's become like an allegory for toxic fandom on the internet, but because that's
Yes.
literally. Anyway, following San Diego Comic-Con's decision to cancel this summer's event for the second year in a row over COVID-19 concerns, the annual Geek Gathering has announced an in-person event dubbed Comic-Con Special Edition for Thanksgiving weekend between November 26th to 28th. SDCC, which is also hosting a 3-day iteration of Comic-Con at home at the tail end of July, previously stated that it hopes to organize a physical convention in the fall, but didn't have confirmation until now. As to no surprise, this was followed by fan backlash, as they now have to choose between a con and spending time with family.
Where do I go?
Really?
Oh.
This is so
Who the fuck wants to spend
infuriating.
time
I
with
hate it
family?
when this happens.
Yeah,
Thank
people
you,
have good
JL.
family.
Who the fuck has a
Let's
good
just
family?
try to get through the news here.
I don't know.
They
anybody.
do exist.
I mean, that's my friends who have families because they're making families.
Yes. In home video news, WB Shop closed its doors for good this week, and every one of their titles can be found on and purchased on Amazon permanently. Now, this does not
Their own store there.
mean that anything has happened to Warner Archive. It just means that the WB will not be selling them directly. They'll be doing it through Amazon.
So before, the way it works is like Scream Factory and some of these other companies, they contract a company that takes the orders and delivers the product, does all that inventory stuff for them, and Warner was doing that themselves, and so they basically just contract with Amazon. Amazon now, they just send them titles. Amazon does all the distribution for them.
They've been doing that for a long time. Yeah.
I've always got my Warner Archive titles through Amazon, so it'd be like no change to me. But
now you can actually engage in the sales because the sales will be available to you through Amazon. Because there'll still be sales. It just maybe not the same price sales as they have.
I think the way they'll probably do it is like traditionally you haven't been able to find their titles in the buy 3 get 1 free or buy 2 get 1 free sales that they do on Amazon every now and then. I think they're going to start taking part in that. And that's probably how you'll be able to save money on Warner Archive sales. It's like,
or they'll have their own similar
buy
sale
2 get 1 free. Yeah.
Here's
so
hoping.
Like buy 3 get 1 or buy something like that, you know.
But even if that's not the case, typically they sell their Blu-rays on Amazon for between $15 and $18. It's not a whole lot to ask. It's a little bit higher than like most places, or like most of the lower end products. Like it's higher than Milk Creek, for example, but it's still a very reasonable price, especially when you compare it to like
for some of those titles on average.
Factory. But don't get me started on that.
To be fair, Warner Archive titles oftentimes have no special features, so there's the reason why they're $17 US on Amazon as a regular price.
They've started
some of them have loaded.
They've started to offer some that do, like their Curse of Frankenstein disc is fantastic.
They've always had a few with special features. They're just occasionally you're like, oh, this one's bare bones. It's like the
most of them are, but like things like the Curse of Frankenstein, like that wasn't just some special features. That was a full-on deluxe edition, 3 different aspect ratios, tons of featurettes. They got commentaries, and it's such a deluxe set. It's 2 discs.
Yeah,
2 discs.
I know.
They never have 2 discs for a movie.
That is a very big rarity, actually. But
absolutely.
like,
I'm glad they did that.
Special features,
definitely deserved it.
And like, a lot of times they'll have the special features that the studio has produced.
Yeah.
And occasionally there's something new or a bonus documentary, but sometimes it's the bare bones. So so some of them are quite cheap and affordable when you really think about it.
Yeah. So
and the fact that Evil Frankenstein's like I think $18.99 like regular price. Curse, sorry.
Yeah.
Curse of Frankenstein is like $18.99 like right out, like that's a pretty good price for 2 discs.
Well, with all
loaded
the extra stuff.
Yeah.
In renewal news, the Netflix anime series Pacific Rim: The Black has been renewed for a 2nd season. I completely forgot there was a 1st season. I'll have to check that out.
I did too until I
On the opposite side of the spectrum, however, the Starz series American Gods has been canceled after 3 seasons. Author Neil Gaiman remained optimistic, saying all options are on the table when it came to landing on a different cable or streaming service to wrap up the story with an additional season or TV movie. Yeah, I saw him tweet about that. He's not saying ain't saying that it's necessarily over. They're looking at options to possibly move it to another service. So
yeah, exactly.
It had a bit of a troubled history on Prime, as I recall. So, yeah, I need to watch the last 2 seasons. I've only watched the 1st season, and it was excellent. Really enjoyed it a lot. In streaming news, the following premiered on their respective streaming services this week. The 36th film in the Godzilla franchise, Godzilla vs. Kong, finally hit HBO Max and will stream for a 30-day period. Raptors note, you folks have no idea how good it felt to write that. Raptor's a huge kaiju fan. Loves the big G. The first 2 episodes of the 2nd season of Creepshow hit Shudder. Excellent. I still need to see season 1.
Gotta watch that.
Getting together with the commentary cast, director Mike Flanagan sat down to record a commentary track for his film adaptation of the Stephen King novel Gerald's Game, which is available to listen to on the internet right now. The film was a Netflix original. I'll have to watch that. I didn't know that was a... Yeah, Mike Flanagan doing Stephen King. That is a wonderful match if you've ever seen Dr. Sleep. So, yeah, I'll have to check that out.
Gerald's Game is very disturbing. Very disturbing.
Disney Plus has added a Star Wars vintage collection on their service. The titles included are Gennady Tartakovsky's Clone Wars series, The Story of the Faithful Wookiee, the animated Ewok series, and the 2 Ewok films, Caravan of Courage and The Battle of Endor. I think we had this news recently somewhere, and I say again, droids? Hello?
Droids?
Where's droids? Great to have all that other stuff, but droids, literally
I'm sure it's coming.
The best Star Wars thing to hit Saturday mornings in the 80s? They better
Unbelievable.
It better be coming. See, that's when he should have hit the unbelievable thing there. Literally.
Oh my God, yeah.
In fact, I think we did have this news item a couple weeks ago, and we said the same thing then, because he just hit unbelievable randomly somewhere else in the news, instead of when there's actually a thing about the Ewoks there.
I love that he accidentally typed correctly, by the way. This is actually a word. Unenviable.
Unenviable. Unenviable.
Unbelievable.
Yes, we did Liquid Night 5 about an hour ago. Or maybe not an hour. I don't know.
Oh, God.
That's okay. There was a Godzilla news item in there. Sure, that's okay. No, JL, not just the command. No, you missed it. You missed it. You lose. You get nothing. Good day, sir.
The moment's over. Move on.
Anyway, in comic book news.
Yeah.
Comic book news. Last year, in a move that rocked the comic book business, DC Comics pulled out of a decades-long deal with Diamond Comics distributors. Now, rival Marvel Comics is following suit. Marvel has just announced that they won't be distributing to comic stores in North America via Diamond Comic distributors. Penguin Random House Publisher Services are now going to be the exclusive distributors for Marvel titles. So, that's it. So,
look at all that unicorn boner love.
So, everybody, thank you for the unicorn boner love, Major Motoko. So, a lot of people were freaking out about this. Oh, my God. And a lot of projects have been postponed as a result of this change in distribution. So, a lot of people were sending me news on it. It's like, oh, my God, look, they canceled this, they canceled that. It's like, no. Read the article. It says right there, postponed. And I guarantee you that's because both of the big companies are in the middle of changing distributors. Those titles aren't canceled, necessarily. They're just on hold for the moment while they restructure things a bit. Just relax. Relax. Let's just wait and see how things pan out. All right? Don't say it's over till it's over.
It's over.
And to be fair, a lot of these articles that people were sending me were from like questionable rumor mill clickbait sites. I'm like, watch where you get your news from, okay? Come on, you're better than that. You guys are smarter than that. Do better.
Yep, we are.
Duh, we are. Okay, in memoriam this week. Thankfully, a shorter list. We lost Malcolm Cecil, British jazz bassist and record producer. He was a founding member of a leading UK jazz quintet. Wow. Hold the soundboard during the memorials, please. Come on, let's be respectful.
What the...
British jazz bassist and record producer. He was a founding member of a leading UK jazz quintet of the late 1950s. The Jazz Couriers, before going on to join a number of British jazz combos led by Dick Morrissey. Tony Crombie and Ronnie Scott in the late 1950s and early 1960s. He later joined Cyril Davies and Alexis Corner to form the original lineup of Blues Incorporated. Yeah, that was a terrible slip of the tongue. I'm so sorry. Cecil subsequently collaborated with...
You said Brazzers, right? I'm not crazy? Okay. I'm just asking. I thought I heard that.
The soundboard completely fucked up my rhythm there.
Oh yeah, I know. Oh,
I was trying to recover.
Soundboard.
Gain your composure. I'm super sorry.
You gotta hold the soundboard when we're doing the memorials, guys. We gotta, be respectful here. It's like the one thing, the one place, or we need it to be quiet. In fact, I'm going to turn it off while I'm doing the memorials just this one time. So there's no...
Yeah.
There you go. You'll still see it on your screen, but you won't hear any sounds, and I will not credit you for them if you trigger them during the memorials. There you go. Hard-ass mode. All right. Cecil subsequently collaborated with Robert Marguleff to form the duo Tonto's Expanding Headband, a project based on a unique combination of synthesizers which led them to collaborating on and co-producing several of Stevie Wonder's Grammy-winning albums of the early 1970s. The Tonto synthesizer was described by John Blistein in Rolling Stone as revolutionary. Malcolm made it to the ripe old age of 84. We also lost John Walsh Angland, poet and children's book author and illustrator. A Friend is Someone Who Likes You, her first children's book, was one of the New York Times best illustrated children's books. She published more than 120 books, and as of 2014, she has sold over 45 million books worldwide. Joan made it to the ripe old age of 95. We also lost Larry McMurdy, novelist, essayist, bookseller, and screenwriter whose work was predominantly set in either the Old West or contemporary Texas. His novels included Horsemen Pass By from 1962, The Last Picture Show from 1966, and Terms of Endearment from 1975, which were adapted into films. Movies adapted from McMurdy's works earned 34 Oscar nominations and 13 wins. McMurdy and co-writer Diana Ossana adapted the screenplay for Brokeback Mountain in 2005, which earned 8 Academy Award nominations with 3 wins, including McMurdy and Ossana for Best Adapted Screenplay. Larry made it to the ripe old age of 84. And finally, we lost Cleve Hall, special effects artist, makeup artist, and actor who starred on the sci-fi reality television series Monster Man. Hall started his own special effects company, Imagination Productions, and worked on numerous commercials and theater. In the 1980s, he moved to Hollywood and worked on many low-budget films, including 1983's Metal Storm, The Destruction of Jared Sin, 1985's Ghoulies, and 1985's Pee-wee's Big Adventure, in which he played Godzilla in a suit he had created himself. Although digital special effects became more popular in the 1990s, Hall continued using physical-based effects and received an Emmy nomination for his work on Yo Gabba Gabba. Rosie used to watch that. I remember that show. It was great.
What?
Yo Gabba Gabba. He also created props for bands such as Kiss, for whom he created Gene Simmons' chest armor, Insane Clown Posse, and Alice Cooper.
He also worked on Dungeon Master as a special effects makeup artist.
Nice. A.k.a. Rage War.
He worked on Terror Vision.
Nice.
And The Eliminators, and Troll.
Oh, damn.
And Demon Wind. And he designed the shark from Two-Headed Shark Attack, that series.
Nice.
He also he was a fabricator in Big Ass Spider. So,
okay.
we've seen a bunch of his movies across all our.
I've seen the vast majority of the ones you just mentioned.
Yes.
Great stuff. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Well, definitely.
He really missed his unique vision.
He had died of a heart attack, apparently.
Lost.
Just out of nowhere, eh?
Yeah.
Rest in peace, fine gentlemen.
So
he had a show called. I was introduced to him in the early 2000s, I think it was early 2000s, when he had a show called Monster Man, where it was about him making special effects for movies.
Yeah, it's in there.
Oh, I'm sorry, he did mention it.
Yeah, right at the top. So, instead of asking what's on the screen this week, where do we go when we sleep, Eric?
I like this new way of asking questions.
Bed. I mean, that's kind of weird.
We go to sleep in Raptor's bed? Okay, cool.
Isn't that where everyone goes?
Yeah, definitely. All right, soundboard is back on. You can interrupt Eric all you want. I don't care. Just kidding.
Regular news.
It's no fun to interrupt Eric, though. It's always fun to interrupt Sean.
I get more madderer.
I know. I just sit quietly while. So everyone blame Mulch.
Everyone.
Okay.
And thank you for all the unicorn boner love, Major Motoko.
So the PlayStation Plus games for the month of April are as follows. We have, for the PlayStation 5, we have Oddworld Soulstorm.
Ah, very nice.
Ooh, that's a brand new game, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Wow.
PlayStation 4, we're getting Days Gone.
Okay. Yeah.
And Zombie Army Dead War 4.
I see.
Or Zombie Army 4 Dead War. I'm not entirely sure how to say that title.
Zombie Dead War Army 4. Zombie Army 4 Dead War?
Zombie Army
4 Dead War Army Zombie.
Let's see. So those are the video games for PS Plus this week.
Mm-hmm.
Next here, Rainbow Six Siege added a Jill Valentine skin you can play as.
Sorry, just to interrupt briefly. What is on the screen this week? That looks like Streets of Rage to me.
Yep, Streets of Rage 2.
Okay, I still have to play the sequels. I played the shit out of the first one though, and I love it.
2 is actually the one that I played the most as a kid.
Yeah.
Very little, not knowledge, but very little memory of 1 and 3.
Really?
I remember playing 3 because I remember playing as the little kid with skates.
Okay.
And he would always say his special move was like he breakdanced.
Okay. He breakdanced devastatingly.
Well, like he would get on his back and like he'd stick his legs out and he'd spin like a helicopter.
Oh, okay, and just like annihilate anyone who got near him.
Yes.
Excellent.
But yeah, 2 was the most remembered.
Oh, that's right. They did a 4. That's recent, as I recall.
Yeah, I have the limited run games release that's in a giant Genesis box.
Oh, right. I recall you showing that. Yeah.
Yeah, you were very upset about that.
Yeah, of course.
Like, all right.
Now this next game here, it hasn't been officially called that game or that demo, but I believe it is. When the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X were first announced and showcased of their power and what they could do, they were shown that demo of like that lady walking through a cave, and they were talking about voxels and
yeah. Triangles.
That video.
All about triangles. Yeah.
Everything was about triangles.
It's about the Unreal Engine.
I think this is that game.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And it's called Forspoken.
Okay.
And it is coming to the PlayStation 5 and PC.
Nice.
So, and it's just a gameplay trailer demo, and it shows a lot. And why I say it's that, because it's a lot of the same environment. It's a lot of like deserts and mountains, deserty mountains and caves and stuff, and very similar to where she can like zip through time, like zip back and forth and hop and spin.
Yeah.
And because at the end of that demo, she like flies.
Yeah. She like jumps and then takes off.
I'm thinking this is kind of like the Unreal PS5 tech demo.
That's what it was. Yeah.
So I think this is like the game they made out of that.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
So, and yeah, it looks good.
It looked really impressive, in the demo.
The trailer was interesting because it's another one of those where it isn't just like a trailer showing gameplay. They actually had like a small interview with the lady who plays the main character.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
And I can't remember who it was. It was I don't recognize her. I don't think she's been in anything super, But this is the first game that she's ever worked on, apparently.
Okay, Liquid Night got the limited run physical edition of Scott Pilgrim for PS4. Very nice.
Very cool. Yeah. I need to get that.
I also need to get that.
I love that game. I had the demo on my PS3 still because it was like unavailable for a long time.
Same, yeah.
I didn't have the full game, unfortunately.
Neither did I.
I need to get this one now.
I wasn't a big fan of it at the time. I hadn't seen the movie yet, so I wasn't as enamored with Scott Pilgrim as you guys were at the time. And I was just like, it's okay. It's all right.
I think it's a really great beating
but
up
then,
by itself.
Yeah, but then after seeing the movie, I was like, oh, now I get it. Like, I didn't quite get what the world it was in and what they were going for. It seemed like the game kind of assumed some knowledge going in. So
when I first saw the game, I knew very little about the movie. Yeah, I hadn't seen the movie either.
Yeah.
But all I knew of is it was based off of this very well-loved comic series.
Yeah, that's all I knew about it, too.
That was it.
Yeah.
And that the game was more based off of... It had the plot from the movie, but it was more... The style and the characters were more based off of the comic.
Yeah.
That's all I knew. So, still haven't read the comic, but...
No, neither have I. It's supposed to be really good. You can get like a box set of the whole thing.
Agree.
Yeah.
So this next game here actually might tickle Skinslip's fancy.
I have a fancy.
And a little bit of Stoud's.
Mm-hmm.
It is a it is a game called Lords and Villains, and it is a pixel art colony sim strategy game.
You had me at Sim, sir.
Wait, what was that again?
Lords and Villains. It's a pixel art colony sim strategy game.
Interesting. I was like colony sim threw me off though.
Yeah,
okay.
colony sim, aka it's SimCity.
You're right.
Literally the original SimCity, all the way from the top down. They didn't talk about it. It's literally like
me and Sal doing a multiplayer SimCity play together. It's really weird.
It looks like it has the same kind of, where you draw out areas that are like, I guess, you use SimCity references that are like district and social and that kind of stuff, and it like slowly builds itself over time. But it's set in like the lords and villains and kings and old knight days and that kind of stuff. And it's very simplistic art. Like I said, it's pixel art, so it's very, very simple. Like the characters are like that big on screen.
Okay.
They're tiny. Like I think a character is like 3 pixels or something like that. So it's a very simplistic style. But I know these two up here are more interested in that kind of stuff than I am, so I thought I'd mention it.
Okay. Thank you.
The next game here, which I honestly thought it was called Rip Out Game. No, it's just called Rip Out.
Rip Out.
And it was a teaser trailer, and it was a creepy first-person shooter I called it creepy FPS with a VHS filter.
Okay.
It's one of those
VHS FPS.
It's a horror first-person shooter, and they kind of pulled the whole Outlast kind of vibe to it, where
pew pew. So that's good.
Yeah, where most of the view, like if you need night vision, it's the viewfinder from your camera. So it has that kind of film grain, scratchy film look to it.
Yeah.
But I guess in this case, it's more of like a visor that you're wearing with your heads up display and all that kind of stuff, and it kind of adds like a scratchy graininess to the video.
Okay.
I don't like fake graininess personally, but like
so, I don't
everything
really
else. Cool.
I'm using the term film grain very lightly. It's more of a fuzz.
It's more to give it a certain texture,
It just Okay, I should say I genuinely don't like it. I'm sure there will be exceptions to that.
Okay, I don't like it when it's applied to a film transfer or something or what have you. But if
my brain just registers that is not real.
The first thing that popped into my head when I saw it, like I said, was like I was watching this on a really high quality VHS tape.
Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, I'll check it out. I'm not gonna judge based on that, obviously.
Like you can, like I played some horror games that have that as an effect. Like they'll have like film grain and the picture
which is why I mentioned Outlast.
It's supposed to make it look like it's grindhouse movie kind of thing.
Grindhouse, and also it adds a bit of realism to it.
I like that.
It adds like that kind of fuzziness when you can't make out like super sharp every little pixel detail. It kind of adds a weird realism to it.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like with found footage films or horror movies on VHS where details
I was talking about that last week.
Where details are kind of obscured, makes it scarier because your imagination has to fill in those details. And
I was talking about that
it's almost like a subconscious thing.
Project Almanac. It's too slick feeling.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of another good way to put it. To give you guys a better image, is like the filter that was put on Alien Isolation.
That was a good one.
Except a little bit heavier.
Yeah.
Like make it a little bit fuzzier.
Yeah.
And a little bit more of that kind of.
Something I've seen in a lot of sort of retro styled games is they'll have like a CRT filter that'll make it look more like it'll add like scan lines and stuff, and it'll like kind of curve the picture slightly so it makes it look more like it's on a tube TV, and
the Kung Fury game, Street Rage.
Yeah, and there's some where you can adjust the intensity of that effect, or you can just turn it right off. But
yeah, see, I see the thing that what makes those old games endearing is that they had to work around those limitations. And I feel like it's weird for my brain.
Artificially
for some reason, my brain doesn't like the artificiality of it. That's all. It's fine.
Yeah. But it's
There's nothing wrong with it.
Like I'm looking at this.
To create feelings of nostalgia.
Yeah, it does not do that for me. So I usually
Like-
Clearly.
I understand where Skinslip's coming from on this.
I get
Where
it.
the whole
I
idea
think
it
she's
works in some games.
wrong.
Isolation, it works great. By
Yeah.
the way,
Where
So
there
what?
is
Done well.
kind of a disconnect there between the CRT filter and something that's actually running on a CRT.
Well, yeah.
When your
obviously,
eyes are
yeah,
looking
yeah.
on something that natively supposed to run on a CRT, it doesn't look bowed or weird or grainy or something. It
Yeah.
looks crystal clear.
Mhm.
it
That's
doesn't.
the whole
There's no
idea.
bow shape to it, which that's one thing they get a lot wrong is the edges are all bowed and stuff. Like this.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Anyway, though, that's just
Yeah.
you know,
The TV
there are
edge is
good
bowed to
implementations of
adjust
it,
to
especially
the-
in VR, by the way.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Like when they can in a VR headset, you can look at a virtual CRT, and actually your eyes are tricked into thinking that you're actually looking at a real CRT.
Down with that.
That is, I think there's an arcade game, like an arcade VR game you can play that simulates a bedroom, like an 80s bedroom,
Mhm.
and it
Oh,
has
that'd
an
be
old
cool,
like
Oh,
it has an old
Sega
console
arcade.
CRT on it, and
Yeah.
it looks
That's
like
the
a
Sega
console
game.
CRT.
Yeah.
Sega Archive or whatever. The second one on Steam has that. Where you're in a bedroom.
Yes,
you pick
yeah,
a
the
game.
Sega Archive
I
collection.
play
has
that. I love that one. That one's great because it's inside the TV. But like,
Yeah, it has a VR mode, and yeah, in
oh
VR,
my god, that'd be so cool.
it looks that little spot looks real. It really does. Anyway, though,
Mhm.
yes, Rip Out, first person creepy, slow moving first person shooter with a VHS filter.
Sounds
That sounds
cool.
Yeah.
We finally got the launch trailer of Doom 3 VR edition
Nice.
for the PlayStation VR.
That'd be terrifying.
And
Yeah.
like what most people have been saying, I think for the first time we're finally seeing Doom 3 in its element.
Mhm.
Like
oh yeah.
what it was designed to be played as.
That's a haunted house. That's a haunted house in space. That one. And so like,
Yeah.
not really in space, but you know what I mean. It's
Yeah.
like
That's what, even way back then, like before we had VR headsets, like people were saying like this is a very different kind of Doom game.
mhm.
And it doesn't quite fit with the whole like series of different types of Doom games. It's kind of its own odd man out,
Mhm.
and it needed its platform to be awesome because they saw awesome there, and the game is awesome, but it's just not Doom.
It feels different from the other Dooms.
And it's just like,
Yeah.
but all they needed was VR, and now they're saying it's Doom. Like,
Yeah,
oh my
yeah.
God, this is a slow paced horror Doom. And it's just like, and they're saying it's fucking terrifying.
Mhm.
It's truly terrifying. So, yeah.
I don't think I could play horror games in VR. I might hurt
No, I
myself.
try to avoid most horror games in VR. I know that's a big thing for me. I don't find joy in being jump scared.
I will do it for all of you.
I will love to laugh at you doing it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I
don't think
love
can do it.
watching people getting scared doing it, but you will never catch me doing it myself.
All right, guys, I'm gonna bounce. I just wanted to hop in quick.
All right.
Take it easy,
Thanks for
Quack.
joining us, dudes. Love you,
Stay
man.
safe,
Have a good
brother.
night, guys. Talk to you soon.
Good night, Quack. Okay, so keeping on with the Doom train. Speaking of limited run games, actually,
Mhm.
limited run games will soon be releasing the Doom Classic Collection on Nintendo Switch and PlayStation 4. It'll
Mhm.
include Doom, Doom 2, and Doom 3.
Very nice.
So pretty much the Doom games that have been released digitally on both platforms are just like what they mostly usually do is they packaged it in a nice collection, and it'll have a reversible cover,
Mhm.
which will have both posters. Some people don't know that there's a secondary poster to Doom.
I
Yeah.
see. Fascinating.
So,
Another one I want that I probably can't get 'cause money.
which is literally, I think they ended up using it for Doom 2, actually.
Mhm.
Because one is obviously very famous, you know, him standing on the pile of demons and gunning down the one that's jumping at him. And the other one is he's kind of in the foreground, looking out into the picture, and there's I think it's a cyber demon, or it's either a cyber demon or a or like an archvile, something that's like coming at the screen or coming at him in the bottom corner. So it's yeah, I think that one was used for Doom 2. I'm not sure. But anyway, that's all the video game news for this week.
Alrighty. Very cool. Excellent.
I will say, don't forget that there's a bunch of free games on PlayStation. We already covered this, but
And
know.
Epic.
Don't forget.
I'm on PlayStation Store right now, downloading all of them as we speak.
Don't forget about the Epic Store.
Like I said, and for people who still, I know we probably mention this every month. They have a new listing of games now that the PS5 is out. If you're getting these games, like if you're hitting purchase on the games on your PS4,
yes,
you're only going to be able to get the PS4 games.
Yes.
But if you log onto your computer and go to the PlayStation's website, you'll be able to reserve and pre-purchase and pre-get the PS5 games.
That's what I've been doing. Yeah.
That's what I've been doing too.
Like I just did that right now with this month's free PS5 game. One which
seems
is
like
only available till tomorrow. Actually, I think it was when they changed them over. It's called Maquette, some kind of puzzle game, but looked pretty cool. First-person puzzle game, but it's PS5 only. So Rosie already grabs all the PS4 ones every month whenever they come up. So I noticed that was one she didn't have because she goes through the PS4. I go through the website. So
yes, yeah. If you want to, if you don't have a PS5 yet and you want to get the PS5 games, gotta do it on the website.
Yeah. Do it.
Can't emphasize that enough. Which is, like I said, I am on the same side. And I do agree that is a weird omission.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. So right now, Tales of the Neon Sea is on for free on Epic Games, and it looks like Season 2 of hold on a second. Just confirm the order. Get back to the store. I'm trying to read this here.
No.
Season 2 of 3 out of 10 is coming out, which is a free interactive sitcom. I have Season 1 of that. I haven't played it yet. I watched the trailers that look pretty funny. Might just do that in a single sitting at some point.
This one,
Mage Matoko says that Sony are closing stores for PS3, PSP, and PS Vita in summer.
Yeah, we know about that. We covered that last week.
Yeah.
It's all done.
So I guess the last little thing to mention here, it actually just popped up and reminded me, because I think I still have Epic running. I do. Kingdom Hearts is now available on PC and on the Epic Store.
Oh, wow. That's
never would have thought that would have been a series I'd see on PC.
Yeah. Hey, so if there's money to be made.
Oh, yeah.
Disney likes
if you've
money.
Never had a PlayStation system or just never bothered to get them, now you have an option on PC.
There you go.
It looks like it's just the first one.
Yeah.
I think they're starting slow. They're
maybe
just
testing the waters. Testing the waters.
Yeah, they're not doing like the whole.
They announced the others are coming. They're just not. They're coming out one at a time, I think.
Yeah, because I think this is interesting because they just announced or they just released not too long ago.
Yeah.
Say in the last year or so.
Yeah.
That big master collection on PS4.
Hey, thanks, Crimson Cross. Arr, thank you for the booty of your gifts of your subscription.
There's a good chance. There's a good chance there'll be mods. And
44 months are.
Anything on PC.
That'd be almost 4 years in a row, me boyo.
I've already watched one of the VTubers.
Thank you.
Holy shit!
The.
Oh my god!
Well, okay, hold on a second. I'm thinking Stoud might have been looking up this. Liquid Knights is just saying, how about those scalper prices on eBay for that Mario 3D All-Stars on Switch?
Somebody literally has a listing up, a sponsored listing of Super Mario 3D All-Stars for $10,000. Go fuck yourself, especially when there are all these other listings for like $60 and $70.
So I guess I now own 2 really expensive games.
Oh wait, it gets even worse. Here are 3 copies of the game for $20,000.
What a bargain! Yeah, did that just come out? Is this another example of
limited? It was a limited sale thing. They're only going to be for 6 months, and then they stopped producing them. Which is why last month was when I got
disgusting.
This.
Yeah,
hey, look at that! Careful, Scott. Careful. That's like worth $250,000 apparently.
Hey, that's a move-out ticket right there.
No, there you go. Just sell that and
1, 2, 3, 4 really expensive things.
Well, you know
3
what I
Nintendo.
have. You know what I have. I have my Invader Zim set up there, so that's my really expensive thing. That's it.
I have this potentially future worth something It's still in print right now, but
sure, there you go. You
it's
never
a
know.
Nintendo first party game, so most of them
Ridiculous.
accrue some sort of value.
I have Mario 3D All Stars. I
I also
have the Game and Watch, the new Game and Watch thing.
Mm-hmm.
I have the Godzilla on the PS4
Oh yeah.
that I paid like $9 for, and now it goes for $109.
Ridiculous.
Oh yeah, and my Death Stranding set, which literally.
I love that Nightmare Castle where you got there.
Steven Seagal says, they're literally selling multiple copies in my local supermarket for £40. So,
Somebody send that to me. No,
there you go.
Hey, Sean, I noticed yours is in a blue case.
Well, gee, I totally couldn't just get a black case and put it in there, but yes.
I bought mine for
So rare.
the first pressing, I'm guessing, is a little different.
I'm guessing. Well, mine is definitely the last pressing because I think it's gone now.
I would say if there's any point in time.
But yes, you're quite correct. Blue
now
case.
to compare Nintendo to Disney, now's the time to compare them.
Yeah.
Nintendo literally just created their own vault. Like
basically.
That's exactly what they're doing.
And they're locking this shit away.
So now that I know it came in a black case, I'll have to get a black case now. I should just get like a stack of black case. You know, it'd be great to have all my horror movies in black cases.
That's what I want.
Yeah, that'd be sexy.
Or all clear cases. That'd be nice too.
That'd be nice too. Yeah, I'd keep the clear cases because those are awesome. But
no, we're busy. Not 809, 109.
100.
I knew this was going to happen. I saw it coming. You can't put out a Mario release like this and then say you're going to stop selling it 6 months later.
I know.
And expect scalpers not to take advantage of that. You're literally telling scalpers, buy as many copies as you can now, so that later on you can sell it for buku bucks. That's exactly.
And of course, Nintendo will make a public statement saying that they did that so true Nintendo fans and Mario fans would have something special in their collection that isn't sold anymore. You know, you could buy all the other ones still.
So Nintendo's gatekeeping their own shit. Got it.
They're doing
Only
it, isn't it?
true fans will have this.
And it wouldn't be so bad like if they maybe did a digital and physical release and then just kept the digital and limited release the physical like most other companies do.
Liquid Knight says, "How much you want to bet they'll put it out separately digitally later for higher prices this time with Galaxy 2?" Hey,
oh please, I'll
probably,
take it.
Yeah,
probably.
But the fact that this not only these games, this trilogy set is just gone.
Yeah,
like it has gone off the shelf. It has gone off digital. It is just gone.
Yeah.
You cannot get this game anymore. Period.
That's because they announced that and everyone bought copies. And so the thing
Dick.
is, that was a tactic for them to boost sales in a way.
Oh yeah. Well, what do you think of?
They wanted a temporary boost in sales. So.
Hold on.
I love that I'm running at like 5 frames per second. Too.
I know.
Like perfect, actually. It makes it that much better. Makes it just that much better.
Look at this janky asshole in the corner there.
It's weird because I streamed this week and I didn't.
Maybe you should sell that and get some better internet, you fuck. Seth says somebody clipped Stoud being a dick.
You're forgetting the other one.
Oh, there's more. There's more.
You're forgetting. See, so there's that one.
Oh my god. I wish.
There's that.
Oh,
yeah.
And then don't forget that.
I wish.
Mario 3D World.
That's Bowser's Fury.
There you go.
Bowser's Fury is like an entirely new game.
I think I have my retirement plan.
Yeah, yeah, right. It's ridiculous.
Apparently.
Scalpers have really just
don't
taken
spoil it.
so much of the fun out of being a collector, you know?
Oh, I know. And now they have automated bots that just makes it impossible.
Well, that's what makes it worse. The only one who benefits from that is them. I will never buy anything from a scalper, ever. So
there needs to be a law against
everyone needs to stop buying from
I don't have a problem with people reselling.
Actually,
reselling is okay.
Yeah, for a
now
reasonable
there is
price.
a law. Well, there is a law, but the law only protects goods of need. So you can't buy water and sell for $5,000 a bottle.
Yeah.
That's against the law.
That's
right?
why.
But the collectibles are not covered under that law.
No.
That's why that guy who bought like 1,500 gallons of hand sanitizer had to literally give it all away.
Yeah.
Because he was banned off of all of the resale sites, and the government literally told him, "You are not allowed to sell it. You can do what you want with it, but
you
my
can't
favorite
make a
thing
profit.
is then
can't make a
he
profit."
gloated that he was just going to put it in a storage locker and wait, and they took photos out of the storage locker, and fucking some people went and broke into the storage locker and stole the hand sanitizer. So you guys shit jacked anyways.
There's your right.
Good.
That's fucking karma right there.
Yeah.
But what I will say though is like I think even in the case of collectibles there needs to be a law, and the reason I think there needs to be a law for that is because it fucks up the market. Like it really does. I'm thinking specifically about the baseball cards and the sports cards market in general, because I've gotten into that recently, and I've discovered that what these fucking scalpers are doing with this market, they're going into all the retail stores whenever, like they're literally fucking creeping around, and I do mean creepily, creeping around, fucking following people who bring the sports cards to the store from store to store, so they can buy up all the fucking stock, all the second it gets into stock, before anybody else has any ability to get to it, so they can then turn around and sell it on eBay for like twice as much. This is literal. I'm not saying you're like this can't be happening everywhere.
These guys are so scummy.
It's destroyed
everywhere.
They're so scummy.
Destroying the market
Collector's
entirely.
market means nothing
And they're so
anymore.
scummy that if they're limited to like you can only buy one box, right? They'll call
That's
their
what they're
friends,
doing,
and their friends'
That's
friends,
exactly it.
and,
Yeah,
they'll,
that's what
and they'll
they're
come
doing.
down and do it, and they'll split the and like it's like it doesn't fucking matter. You'll find a loophole, and so there's no.
That's the thing.
It's these really
That's why there
scummy
needs to be a
people.
law against it, because at some point people will get to the point of fucking scalping so
The problem-
much
the
that
problem
they
is
will find every fucking way they can to use take advantage of the loophole.
the problem is
to
inherent in
fucking-
capitalism.
Well,
Capitalism is the problem.
True.
It has nothing. A law's not going to fix it. There'll just be a black market then.
A law will make a fucking Band-Aid on it, you know?
They won't even do that. It won't even do that. It'll just make it illegal, and then it becomes even more illicit and expensive.
Yeah.
Like it's like, and like I don't want to go to a black market to buy my Nintendo games, Justin. That's stupid. Okay. And there's a reason why I like buy bootleg cartridges at this point. Like I'm not going to pay you $150 for something. It was $60.
I don't think it should be illegal to sell
Okay.
it. I think it should be like. I think there should be like
200.
I don't know what it looks like.
It's really hard to regulate. It's really hard to.
Yeah,
But my
it
point
is.
capitalism is the problem.
I will say this right now: the only reason I bought this 201 cartridge, one, it was $25, and two, it had Thunder Force 4 on it,
I'll be honest.
or
Yeah,
Lightning Force.
Lightning
Lightning.
yeah.
I got a similar thing for my 3DS actually. I got a DS cartridge that has like 200 games in one, and I got it because it has a bunch of games that I wanted on it. I'm like,
Yeah.
well,
I don't have
they
a
usually
point,
take
like
scalper prices.
Also,
Welcome
these things
to-
are fun to collect.
welcome to the heart of garbage gaming. Like you got to do what you got to do with what you got. And that you know what thing is,
Literally
if
my
there was
name.
a cheap, if there's a cheap, like a cheap one out there that produced by the company, they could have my money. But they don't produce cartridges anymore, so that's their problem.
But
That's their problem now. You know.
Buster Cherry says in New York you can only buy one box of cards at a store now. Nationwide, Target has implemented a like 3 boxes or 3 products per person thing. This is
It's a problem.
is that it's literally a nationwide thing they're doing now, where you can only buy 3 fucking things at a time.
Yeah. No, I mean they have to do that, and then still the problem is they'll still call their 5 friends
Yeah.
and give them each one box, and they'll still make out like bandits. You know, like
And what's really stupid about it to me is like you're just bumping up the fucking market so that eventually it's gonna be you're creating a bubble in the market. Eventually that bubble is gonna pop like every fucking bubble in every fucking
that's
market.
what happened.
As
Happened to trading cards.
Skinslip said, the problem is capitalism.
The thing is all these markets depend on infinite growth. There's no such thing as infinite growth. There's just unlimited resources here. There are a limited number of resources. In the case, money.
Yeah.
So what's going to happen is there's going to be a lot of people who are left financially destitute because they spent a lot of money investing in stuff that's now worthless. Because it happened to trade baseball cards before, happened to trading cards, happened to fucking, it happened to Pokemon cards. Fucking thing has happened to comic books is the biggest one. Almost bankrupted Marvel and DC. I mean, come on, the two giants almost went under because of it.
It's a huge fucking problem.
It's a huge fucking problem.
Markets need regulation because of it.
Yeah. There needs to be, exactly.
It crashed the video game industry in 1983.
Yeah.
There'll always be a black market. You won't be able to stop that from happening in a regulated market. But regulated market's better than no regulated market. There's less people being harmed in a regulated market.
Oversaturation is never a good thing. But
rampant capitalism is never a good thing. Yeah. That's the problem. Unchecked capitalism. I know we got real political. I'm so sorry, but hi, we love you.
This is what we're talking about.
We want you all to live better lives, and communism isn't scary. Communism isn't scary. Socialism is not. The socialism needs something like
think of this
capitalism to kind of keep going. So
we're literally grabbing you by your shoulders, shaking you back and forth, going, "We love you."
True. I don't want anyone to suffer. No one.
I mean, I'm sure that message won't come through to everybody, but I will say there is such a thing as a market-based socialism where you don't have to fucking change anything about the way we live our lives at all.
Yep. We protect the most vulnerable in our country.
Make it socialist so that all the taxes go to helping people instead of...
We tax the 1% to help the other 99%. It's really very simple. The Nordic model, yes, which there will have to be tweaks because the Nordic model may not work on we don't know, on such a large scale. We'll find flaws, but guess what? It'll be the American model because it'll be based on the Nordic model plus new things when we learn what does and does not work with a large country. Because you have to understand, Norway is fucking this tiny compared to a giant, it's a very small percentage of people compared to the entire United States. So it's we don't know what would happen on a big scale like that.
I just like to thank Nintendo for giving us the opportunity to talk about socialism.
Oh, I won't be able to play that until I'll never be able to play that until I finally move in Stout. I'll finally be able to play it.
Oh, that's perfect. I love that somehow we got to this fucking point in the conversation because of Nintendo.
Oh, and we'll be done just in time for trying to get back. Excellent. Perfect.
This conversation.
We're doing pickups, right?
By Nintendo.
What?
We went a huge rant about capitalism, so go ahead and make a nice little highlight of that in the future.
Okay, great.
Marker right now if you can.
So pickups, we got pickups this week.
We got 23.
Speaking of capitalism,
stuff came in.
Speaking of capitalism, yes, capitalism sucks. Yeah. So here's all the things we bought this week.
Look, I'm not against capitalism. I'm saying unchecked capitalism is the problem.
Yeah.
I have no problem with capitalism.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have no problem.
I have
with
a problem with capitalism
economy.
without checks and balances.
Yes. Yeah. There needs to be something done about these scalpers.
You can have a market-based economy where people buy things and sell things.
Hey, look.
And it doesn't have to be capitalism.
Look how many months it's been now, and you still can't buy a fucking PS5 anywhere because of scalpers.
Yeah.
Welcome to capitalism, kids. You love capitalism so much, eh?
As soon as they come into stock, the scalper bots snap them up, and they're gone again.
I tell you, I love you. I'm telling you this because I want you to be safe and secure as well.
I think it's quite frankly because of the pandemic, because of the fucking economy going
There's a lot
to
of
shit
reasons
due to the pandemic, because of how poorly the pandemic has been handled, not just by the United States,
just generally,
but by many world powers.
Yeah,
it's just the economy everywhere is trash, and as they're looking for any way they can to make money. And so you see more fucking people getting into scalping now.
Well, and they're taking advantage of people. It's like kicking your fellow man while they're down, and it's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting.
But to be fair, I have to say, at least in these cases, they're only trying to scalp things that people don't actually need. You don't
Luxury
need a
items.
PS5.
Yeah,
Well, now-
exactly.
You don't need.
Wait until it's bread
sports
and
But
milk
when
and eggs.
but
Yeah.
when it was the start of the
Yeah.
lockdowns, look how many people
The
were
fucking toilet paper.
toilet
yeah.
paper and hand sanitizer are the two big ones, and there was a
For
lot
some
of.
reason, what's not a
Those
poopy
people are the
virus?
scum of the
It's not a
fucking
poopy
earth.
virus.
I know.
You don't need
Those
to go
people
to
No,
are
that's
the
not what
scum
it
of the
was.
earth.
It was because people didn't know how long the lockdown was going to last for. They wanted to make sure they
Yeah.
could wipe their butts. That's literally what it was.
You can just wipe your and wash your hands. It's not.
Well,
like, look,
yeah, but they don't want to do
it
that.
sucks, but like, fuck, man, it's not the end of the world.
While civilization exists, they will try to cling to it. But
I mean, wiping your ass
cling
with
to
your
it.
hands
We're
does
talking
not
about
mean
toilet
it's
paper.
not civilization.
Yeah. Anyway,
Still do that.
They're the dingleberries of society.
or get a smart toilet. I'm surprised there wasn't a big rush on bidets. You know, like everybody,
Right?
everybody
There
get a
was. There
bidet.
actually
Oh,
was.
there
Yeah, there
was.
was.
Okay,
There
well
was.
there you
Yeah,
go.
yeah,
There you go.
Yeah.
Perfect.
The
Yeah.
remember
bidets that
learning
normally would have
Never
sold
mind
for like,
then.
All the days.
yeah, the bidets that normally would have sold for like $20 were suddenly selling for like $200.
Yeah.
That,
It
my
was
friends say, you get a
ridiculous.
nice clean butthole.
Oh yeah, you can't
Okay.
beat a bidet. Anyway, let's see
Nice.
here.
He's right.
Let's go. Le Gamer du Garbage. What did you get this week?
I got a thing.
Let me go here. There we go. Okay.
I got a little thing that
You got a little
I used.
thing.
I actually used it yesterday on
Mhm.
my live stream.
Oh right.
I had a little bit of issues with it, but I did eventually get it figured out.
Okay.
And it is my new mic.
Hey, look at that.
Ah,
there you go.
yeah.
Look at that.
This is the HyperX SoloCast.
Very nice. Yeah.
It's a USB-C. This is the cheaper model.
Mm-hmm.
It pops out of this little stand.
Okay.
Actually, it has this little.
So you can put it on
has-
like a stand as well. Yeah.
Yeah, it
So
has
you can,
actually
yeah.
the two widths for different types of boom arms. and-
Okay. Yeah. See, mine has has an adapter because the Yeti has only the one width. But
Oh, this one.
Good
actually,
job,
yeah, it has,
Yeti.
put it back on there. Yeah, as you can tell, I'm not using it right now, but
yeah, no.
one of the
I couldn't
features
tell
that I do
actually
like,
because the
and
lights
it is
on.
kind of annoying because like the way it sits right here, like it's really nice. The cord comes down,
Mhm.
something like that. The little icon, it has a tap to mute on the top,
Okay. That's cool.
but the icon is upside down.
Oh. Well, how annoying.
So it's like if you want it right side up, the cord is sticking out the top.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
Great.
Okay,
That's
so-
really fucking annoying. So yeah, I don't have any kind of like shock mount or boom arm, so I'm
No.
currently using a sock.
Perfect. You know, it's
Hey,
funny.
that's the old school way of doing it.
I used
Yeah.
to do the exact same things, but when I didn't have like a sponge thing for the mic or a pop filter, I literally just piled socks onto it until the popping stopped.
Yeah. I mean, there's still like I said, I
Wasn't
will
this
be
mic?
eventually
It was
getting a boom
older
arm,
mics, but
but I can't get one of those boom
This
arms
has
that
a
like
shot
clamp
in it.
to the desk. Because my desk doesn't have any edges to clamp to,
I see. Yeah. Oh yeah.
and
yeah.
like my desk
That's
literally
a
is
big
rounded
problem
and
there.
goes solid to the back.
Oh, okay. It's one of those.
So it's just
Yeah.
like there's no. It's really old. It's like 50 years old. So
Oh, awesome.
I will say,
really
just from what I heard the other day when you were streaming, it does sound pretty damn good. I said you
Mhm.
sound sexy smooth, and I was not lying. You do sound pretty good on that mic. It sounds
Excellent.
pretty good.
Very good.
thankfully, like I said, so why I'm not using it in cast
Mhm.
is because, like I said, it doesn't have. It's pretty featureless,
Yeah.
minus the tap to mute. There's a HyperX multicast, I think is what it's called. It actually comes with a shock mount,
Okay.
but it's also like $175.
Yeah.
But it also and it comes with some HyperX software that allows you to do, the changing of the volume, and the
Ah.
noise suppression, and all that
very
stuff.
nice.
Yeah.
This doesn't come with any of that, so I need to find third-party
Yeah,
software
it's
for it.
just a good microphone and a USB connection with a mute button. I mean,
Yeah, that's really
I
all it
will
is.
Yeah.
say you sound a
Good
little bit
start.
better with your headset than you do on the microphone,
Yes.
but it's
For voice
almost
chat, yeah.
indistinguishable in terms of quality. It's
Yeah.
very good.
And the reason, like, I know this works really well because this is also a HyperX. This
Yeah.
is a Cloud 2. So
Okay.
this is a really nice, headset and microphone. The only thing is when I'm live streaming, it's real sensitive, and I get crosstalk between the games that I'm playing. So when I go back and edit and listen to
Damn
some of my old live streams, they're slightly off. I can hear like a slight double in the audio. Like it sounds like I'm playing in an echoey room.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know when you switched it briefly when we were playing Fortnite, it definitely did not sound as good as the headset. It sounded like you were across the room, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But
So
probably because he wasn't right next to the microphone.
yeah.
Yeah, and actually where it's sitting right now.
Yeah, you have to get really close to the microphone with that one.
Yeah.
It's about how far it is normally away.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's gonna be way closer to your face.
See, like, look how close.
Yeah.
Like mine is about not even 6 inches away.
Well,
from
that's
my
the thing.
face.
That's how far mine is.
There is a difference between you guys both have Yetis though.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Those are omnidirectional microphones. This is it's not even unidirectional. It's a
the Yeti actually has a few different modes. There's
I'm on the
omnidirectional. I'm on the stereo mode because I like to be in stereo.
mode.
But
I'm just on the one direction because I'm trying to remove sound from behind. So
I just noticed that no matter how far or close I sounded exactly the same. It's very, very sensitive, actually.
I mean, like usually with microphones, cheaper microphones, you have to go like this close to it. I'm not kidding you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, a lot of the good microphones, or even the cheaper ones, they're more like stage mics, where you have to be practically deep throating the thing in order to hear. This is actually it's designed.
I make fun of my friend Angie about it.
Boom arm.
She keeps, like moving the microphone. I'm like, you have to put the mic in your mouth, and she goes, and just puts the mic in her mouth.
The instructions actually do say to the mic for optimal positioning, the microphone needs to be at least like 2-3 feet from your face.
Yeah.
Because it's very directional. Like they say, point it at like between your eyes. Like if it's going to shoot you, have it hit you right here.
Yeah.
So because that's where you're talking and you're projecting out to it.
So I have a question for you. Which Battletoads is that on your screen there? I've been just watching as you've been going on about your mic.
That is Battletoads and Double Dragon.
Oh, okay. I never played that one.
Yeah,
cool. I recognize some of the bosses, but like Robomanus and Big Blag are from the original. But there's a lot of other
you'll also
bosses.
see in this
Shadow
one,
Boss.
Shadow Boss. You'll also
Boss,
see a Bobo.
He was just on.
Yeah.
He was just
It's
on.
Bobo.
And the Dark Queen, of
I'll
course.
be right back.
All right.
So,
Cool.
so it has a mix between both.
Well, I was just about to switch to Stout.
That's
Where'd you
my
go?
favorite gag from the Double Dragon movie is the Bobo gag.
Okay.
Bobo.
They look at this license and it's like, a Bobo? And
I
just
think
like,
I have seen that film precisely once when I owned it
Me too.
briefly on Laserdisc.
I had it on VHS, but like the point is, like,
There's a Blu-ray out now.
I saw it once. I had the Blu-ray.
Yeah, I want it. I want to get that.
Because I want to do a show with just Stoudman on it because we're doing a whole series on like really bad martial arts films in the 90s.
Oh,
But
excellent.
I can't wait to. I've only seen it once, and the only gag that I remember is the Bobo. Like, that's
Bobo.
It. That's all I remember.
I don't even remember that much. I remember Robert Patrick is the big bad guy in it. That's basically it.
That's hilarious.
Like
Shoulder pad,
blonde
thing.
hair and mustache.
For the last little bit here, about
Paul
the mic
Abdul's outfit.
is the stuff that I'm gonna get. I was gonna get a pop filter for it, and I'm also I'm looking for a boom arm that it has has a weighted base.
This, by the way,
Yeah.
is the $15. This is a $12 Niwar with this fucking thing on it, so you can get the cheap ass Niwar.
I can't clamp it to this.
You
desk,
can't
though.
clamp it to the table.
Oh.
though. There's
I have
nowhere
to get one
clamp
with a
it.
weighted.
You
base.
have to get the Rode, which is like $100-something.
Yeah, that or I can just get a tripod.
Yeah.
I can get a tripod with an arm.
I got this one was I had a cheaper one. It was about $20 Canadian, but the clamp was wasn't wide enough for the new desk, so I got this one, which is about $40. But just generally speaking, not only does it have a wider clamp, so it actually fits, but I find the boom arm quality itself is much better than the old one. It's just way more sturdy.
Oh yeah, this is a cheap ass boom arm, but this is what I can afford. You know, I have it on my camera.
Made a big difference.
You're looking through, and on this, I had two of them.
Yeah.
Two $13 Niwar ones. So, and by the way, this wasn't This one wasn't long enough to get over the monitors with the monitor stand, so I actually clamped it to the monitor stand.
Oh,
and then duct taped it.
Yeah, no.
There's like 14 pounds of duct tape on that son bitch. I didn't want to go anywhere. So.
That's crazy.
But
this has.
Right. But yeah, like I said, the reason I'm not using Cast because Cast does not have any built-in filters for like noise suppression.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
If I do it in here, you'll just hear everything. You'll hear the squeaky chair. You'll hear me banging on the keyboard. So, because it is sitting.
Stoudman over there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Turn your game down. Talk louder, you fuck.
That's a good thing
He's a
about
very
OBS.
quiet talker,
Especially
actually.
Streamlabs OBS. It has all those noise suppression filters. It has all the gain filters.
Yeah.
So
So
I
it's
can
got
go in
quite a
and-
few, yeah.
I can go
And
in and
so the-
actually
so
work
OBS
with this
Live.
mic.
You can
It is.
fiddle with it. Well, hey, Skinslip, why don't you go now? Because Stout isn't here.
Oh, I get to go next?
Yeah. What a treat, huh?
I get to go next.
I know.
So
what'd you get?
You'll probably recognize this. I've had this for a long
okay.
time.
Yeah.
And there's a Blu-ray, which conveniently fits right in here.
Oh, there you go.
And the thing about this is, this set came in a 2-disc set. Almost all the special features are on the Blu-ray, except one 55-minute documentary.
Oh. Was
So
it
it's not
just
you.
was it just like a space filler in there or something before? Or?
No, this is where the 2-disc digipack of the DVD set went. This set
Oh.
came with a digipack, which
weird.
now I put in storage.
Okay.
I bought this Blu-ray when it just fit right in there. I was like, oh well, that's.
So now
I
you
had
have
to like
all the
trade
extras,
this
yeah.
slightly thicker case out for another case because the original case was like a thinner case. And I went like that and went.
Oh, okay.
And this is still a little too loose for me. I want to get I need to get an Aero thick case with 2 discs. That'll be perfect. It'll fit so perfectly in here.
UK.
It's an Aero thickness.
Yeah, UK cases generally they're thicker than the North American ones.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
noticed.
have to
Yeah.
probably get some standard ass UK release. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Probably should
there's
be
a
easy to
special
get.
feature on here. Plus, this is lobby cards and a reproduction of the comic book.
Nice.
And yeah, it's a really great set. Hey, there's Stoudman. I'll probably have to make me watch this again with me because I really want to see it again. We saw it together a couple years ago. I think Project Flix probably.
Cool.
I don't know. There's a list on Letterboxd about it. Next. So I partook a little heavily on the Amazon buy 2 get 1 free sale. There were actually some pretty good deals and stuff I wanted to
I
get.
think I remember
for a long
that. Yeah,
time.
I see some tweets
I
about
finally upgraded Lost Boys.
Hey, with all 3 of them. Nice.
This one's okay. I really like this one. I
still need to get the 2 sequels. I want to do like a triple bill.
I actually think both sequels are fun. They're really good, but they're both rewritten scripts.
Yeah.
Or I should say, the one to Werewolves is a rewritten werewolf script to turn into a Lost Boys related film, and it feels like that. Not bad. It's just there's a bit of it's still a little clunky.
Yeah.
This is a really good sequel. I really like Thirst.
Okay. Cool.
But yeah, I think the DVD has something that's not on the Blu-ray. I'll have to double check before
I know
I've
had the standalone Blu-rays in my cart for, but they generally go pretty cheap, so I was gonna grab them at some point.
So I was talking about this edition.
Oh,
so
Worm Disease likes 3 as well.
Rio Bravo, because I kind of want to watch it again. So yeah.
Hell yeah.
Stoudman shelf. All right.
The Stoudman.
The shelf of Stoudman.
Yeah, it's all the stuff that you say you
nice.
also have, but you can't get to because you bury it. But next,
that one's close by.
I finally picked up Small Soldiers.
Small Soldiers.
Oh yeah.
I saw this in theaters. I love this fucking movie. I was literally just saying, man, has this got a Blu-ray yet? And I looked on Amazon, and there it was, like, I think $10.
Yeah.
Maybe it was $8.
I got the
It's for
Region
sale.
B release, yeah.
Yeah, before it's Region B release, but this is the US release. So.
There's one scene in the movie that makes me wince every time I see it.
Yeah?
And that's the scene where they shoot corn pokers into that guy's leg.
Oh! You've been stabbed by one of those.
Damn.
No!
That makes my synaptic, like, the thing that makes
It
your back
does.
and knees hurt. Ooh.
Yes, it does. It makes you just like curl up in a ball.
And then it makes my hands throb because I've actually stabbed myself in an accident through the hand by one.
Oh God.
Missing everything vital.
Through
I was
the
very lucky.
hand?
Well, it wasn't all the way through.
Like-
into the meat, though.
Boom,
It was-
like that?
Not all the way through. Not all the way through.
What?
Not to the hilt, but it was like deep enough that it was like,
Thank you.
dong. It was in the meat. You know.
Like, what are you... Ah!
But it didn't damage anything like permanently.
But yeah, just that scene,
Just
just being
going to
chased
bed.
by the little creature with a fucking gun that shoots corn pokers, and I'm just like, no,
Night,
no,
Rosie.
no.
Yeah.
Okay.
No!
Next, I
busy.
got this, which I
Night,
also
sweetie.
saw in theaters.
Oh, that's a good one.
Ooh,
I love
also
this
had
movie.
this
I haven't
somewhere.
seen this since the theaters, so
I would gladly watch that with you.
previous Blu-ray was apparently
I would
not
also
great.
gladly watch that with you.
I would like to get both of you together then and
The,
maybe watch.
Yeah.
The
I
first,
have that exact release, by the way.
the first
so,
time,
Yeah, there's also a 2-disc release that is this, not this. It
The-
has additional features.
the first
It's
time,
also like $30.
the first time I saw that was on Superbit DVD.
Me, I had the DVD but never watched it. I had it for like a decade. Got
So
rid
did-
of it at
I
some
was the
point.
same way. I had that original DVD.
Mhm.
And never fucking watched. Like I tried so many times to start watching it, and I just like I saw either my attention span went somewhere else or something like that. But I was just one of those movies I could not finish.
I
don't know
sold my
why.
copy probably 2011, 2012. I got rid of a bunch of movies where like if I want to watch this again, I'll just buy it. There's another DVD. It's like $8 at the time.
I'll have to pick up that.
Then
Blu-ray
there was that first Blu-ray, which was like not a great transfer at all. It was like crushed to death.
Mm.
This transfer right here is so good. So I'm very excited to watch that.
I'll find that transfer.
It is a very slow
Like,
movie. I'll
it's on
say
Amazon
that.
right now.
I remember it being
I don't
very
even
slow.
remember. I remember liking it. I don't remember anything about it. It's been
It's
I think
very
it was-
good.
If I remember,
I remember
correctly-
it being the first movie where I was unhappy at the ending and it made me cry, and I was like, no. I was upset. I was like, oh no, why? That was one of the big
I think
upsets.
if I remember correctly, it was the movie that introduced me to Ang Lee.
Oh
Ah,
yeah,
as
for
a
a lot of
director.
people.
yeah.
Yes, right. Because like it
I
was
think it was
parodied
for me,
so many
too.
times after.
I think it was for me too.
You know,
Yeah. Next,
that
like
whole idea
Stoudman,
of jumping on trees and fighting
Yeah.
on trees and shit.
like Stoudman, I also got Blue Ruin. Because
Yeah.
Ah.
literally one great, amazing movie, and I probably want to revisit that soon.
It's a fantastic
Wait,
movie.
this is Eric. I want to put that over here right now. I don't want to put it on the shelf and forget where I put it.
If I were to make a list, and I may in fact make a list at some point of like my top 20 movies of the 2000s or 2010s, I think it came out in 2010s, right?
What? Crouching Dragon?
Crouching
Blue
Tiger.
Ruin. Blue Ruin.
Oh, Blue Ruin.
Oh, I was gonna say-
it's like 2015 or something, right?
I was like, shit, I was in high school when that fucking movie came out.
I can't read this tiny print. I'm getting too old. I need new glass. 2014.
Yeah, I would put it on that list.
I would
top
definitely
movies
put it
of
on that list.
2010. It's so fucking good.
I would put Black Coat's Daughter pretty high on that list, honestly. But I have a personal affinity to that film. So, next, I've also watched it. It's one of the few movies I watched in 2 days in a row. Like I did that with that movie. We'll talk about another movie I did that with. I got The Void. Sean, you need to find this movie. You need to see this movie.
Yes.
This is
Sean will
strong-
love that movie. Oh my god.
This is John Carpenter meets H.P. Lovecraft.
Mm-hmm.
And it bleeds. It just drips with John Carpenter ooze and like 80s goodness.
Nice.
It's Assault on Precinct 13, but way different.
Okay.
It's so good.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you a fucking thing about
No.
it. Do not watch the trailer. Just the trailer has spoilers.
Yeah, no,
Just-
that one's been kind of on my radar for a while. It just seemed interesting.
It's an
I
8 out of 10.
do like some John
Yeah.
Carpenter's ooze.
Solid. Next, for the Proto Slasher collection, I got And Soon the Darkness
Ooh, nice.
from 1970.
Yeah, I have that.
I enjoy
I
proto
don't know what it's about.
slashers.
It's just on the list, so
Yeah.
we'll put it here in the Proto Slasher collection.
Do I?
section.
Wait,
Very
let me
nice.
look at this. I
Next,
don't remember.
That is
I
also
got
a genre I like and would like
Edgar
more
G.
of.
Omer's The Man from Planet X.
Oh, yeah, I want that
Oh,
one.
yeah.
That one's
I
out of print
recently
now.
got
Yeah.
obsessed with Edgar G. Omer because
Very
of
nice.
this release from Gold Ninja Video, where they have like information about him, and then like this got me interested in him. I looked it up. They mentioned in this a documentary about him, so I found the documentary about him. His name escapes me. I talked about it. Or we'll talk about it when I watch movies. I think. Oh, I did last week. I'm talking a million miles an hour. I'm sorry. I fell in love with this director's like manic depressive art output because
Nice.
he like fucked the boss's daughter and got kicked out of the studio system and had to work in Poverty Row. And so yeah, anyway, I admire that kind of self fuckery as I admire it. So this is like a sci-fi noir almost. It's very like in the sense that it's lit like a noir. It's very
Yeah.
minimal lighting, a lot of fog. All I know is this actual head. I didn't know this was a movie I'd seen before. I saw the trailer for this right as I put it in my cart, and I was like, "Oh my god, it's this movie!" I saw this movie late at night one time,
Mm-hmm.
and all I remember is this haunting monster
Yeah.
alien thing.
It's really
It's like a
interesting.
dead
look,
eyes,
yeah.
no eyes face thing. It's
Yeah, very
creepy
chill,
as shit.
very creepy.
You know what
yeah.
that reminds me of, honestly? Edgar Rice Burroughs and his The Amazing Stories. If anyone
Oh,
remembers
interesting.
those.
Oh,
No, I mean,
Uh,
it's yeah.
oh,
like
you're talking about like
stuff,
the
right?
pulp sci-fi magazine
Yeah.
covers kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's very much from that era, I believe. I think it's something like 50 something.
I
That's
used to
51.
have
Next 51. Yep.
But yeah.
I used to have a frame on my wall of the Masterminds from Mars by Edgar Rice Burroughs.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's cool.
The good old sci-fi pulps.
Yeah.
Next, we got a late Bela Lugosi. I think late. Pretty sure. No, it's not too late, but it's late with good era. I think Return of the Vampire.
Oh,
Which
I
is
have
like
that
a
one. Yeah.
which is like a sequel to Dracula, in which Dracula gets trapped in his tomb. Not really Dracula.
It is,
It's
but
Dracula
it
gets
isn't.
trapped
But
in
it
his tomb
is.
until World
But it
War
isn't.
II, and then kills a bunch of Nazis and other people. And it's a really good film.
Yeah.
This is the
I had
final
that on
upgrade.
DVD.
I had the 4-pack DVD.
Yeah.
I have every movie on Blu-ray now. With this as the completion, now I can get rid of the DVD because I finally upgraded everything. So I was literally,
I got.
I
Sorry,
got
go ahead.
the other 2 from somewhere else, and then I recently got Brotherhood of Satan in that 3-pack, and I was like, oh wait, I have that, and I went and found it. I'm like, oh, I need this one movie, so
yeah,
$15 is the right price.
I got that one a Halloween or 2 ago, and I was loading up on all the different Dracula stuff.
So good.
So, yeah.
Love it.
I got the DVD of that in a Hamilton book set. Not a Hamilton. What was it?
Half price.
But I also have the
half-price
4
book
movie
sale,
set.
right? It was like $1 for it.
I
or
remember
something
that.
like
I remember when you got it, and I said, hey, I've got that.
I never fucking opened it because it was still shrink wrapped, and the shrink wrap, it was like designed. It had like a really cool border around it, and I was like,
Okay.
I don't want to even open this.
I have all on Blu-ray now, so there's no point. You just go and just buy all 4 movies on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it closed. Keep it
Yeah,
sealed
that's just
because it
neat.
looks
That's
so
the neat
cool.
thing that
Yeah.
neat thing to have, this kind of collectibles.
Mm-hmm.
Next, I got another proto slasher. This one from Scream Factory. This one costs $20. This is not worth $20.
Nice.
There's not a lot of stuff to be doing
I
this.
can't remember if I
There
have
is
that. No, I don't have that one.
a commentary by John Landis,
Oh, okay.
but that's it.
Interesting.
Theatrical trailer and still galleries and stuff. But like,
Interesting.
I don't know anything about it other than it's proto slasher. So,
It's on the list.
and yeah,
You say there's like 100? There's a list of 100?
there's 101. I found another one recently.
101. Okay.
I figure I will find more as time goes on, but there can't be more than like maybe 130 of them. I really,
Yeah.
I've got most of them
Yeah.
on that list.
Mhm.
Speaking of proto slashers, this one is
Ooh, I have that
still
one.
available.
Yeah.
I ordered the other proto slasher they put out, the Fear in the Night or whatever it's called, Scream in the Night, whatever it's called.
I think I have
That
that
blue
one.
cover one.
That's
the
oh
lady
yeah,
in-
yeah. Fear in the Night. Fear in the Night. That's the
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's that one. I bought that off eBay. It's still somewhere.
Yeah, Fright.
So.
That's a Hammer one.
Yep, and that's a proto slasher. So
Nice.
that's another one on the list. I'm putting it on the shelf here because I have. Oh, they're all here on the
It's in my Hammer section.
And this was on this part of the sale.
God.
Mac and Me.
Uh-huh.
Finally grabbed that.
Oh my god, I haven't seen that in so long.
I love this fucking movie. It's one
You
of my favorite
kids
pieces
and
in
your
our
Mac
cinema.
and Me. God.
I've seen this probably 100 times. I used to rent this as a kid
Mhm.
all the time. So like,
I
all
just
the
seen the
fucking time.
gif of the kid in the wheelchair going flying off the cliff over
that's
and
Paul
over
Rudd
and
gag
over
from,
again.
gag from Conan. Every time he goes to Conan, he plays that clip.
Oh, that's
He's
right,
like, "Oh, I've
Paul
got a
Rudd.
clip
It's
for my new
whenever
movie."
Paul Rudd.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, and then
it's always that
fucking-
clip.
yeah, it's always that clip. Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Next, all I need is I think Escape from L.A. and like The Ward and like
Okay.
and Dark Star. And I think I'll have
I still need Dark
all of John
Star.
Carpenter's. Oh, I need Invisible Man, Memories of Invisible Man too. But yeah, this
That's what
wasn't
I
part
need.
of the sale.
That's what I need to get
I
to.
decided it was time to get this.
I've
Oh,
I've waffled on that one way too long too.
I bought the
I
Blu-ray.
really enjoyed that movie.
It's good.
And then
It's really
really the next week, like literally the next week, they announced this.
Yeah.
Didn't we watch that together?
That one is.
Oh yeah,
That one is
I
literally.
just clicked.
That one is literally John Carpenter does Lovecraft right there.
Yeah. This and
fantastic.
Prince of Darkness. We watched this together, Dad.
That'd be an interesting.
And I love
double
both those
bill.
movies.
Yeah.
Oh, I love these two.
Those are actually both part of his Apocalypse trilogy too.
With The
It's
Thing,
the first
yeah.
and last, or no, second and last, second and third.
Yes,
The Thing is the
the
first.
thing is the first
yeah.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he considered it a trilogy until the third movie, and then that's when he was like, "Oh, I think
He talked.
it's probably."
He
yeah.
talks about it in one of the commentaries for that. Yeah, and I think he talks about it in the commentary for The Thing as well. But
But those recorded later,
which
to
I
be
think
fair.
came out after In the Mouth of Madness. So yeah, yeah.
And the next, I shocked I got the slipcover for this.
Oh wow!
Nice.
Finally,
Nice.
This is part of the sale though. It
Nice.
was $15, I
Yeah.
think.
That's
at
one
the
I
sale.
should
And
get.
I was like,
Actually,
okay.
I only have the DVD.
I mean, this is when I say that Screen Factory does do good releases. Shout Factory. This is one of those good releases. It's a great release. You know, there's a fucking new 4K transfer.
I have to say it.
What?
Whenever they do these fucking sales, Sean needs to fucking just take an hour out of his day if he's streaming, and just fucking look through the sale and show people what's on sale. Yeah.
That's true.
So that people will be more interested in fucking going through your link to the fucking sale.
Well, the thing is, I don't pay attention to them because I can never partake in them.
You know what?
So
how about this?
Yeah.
How about the next time there's one, we just do one together. We'll just help you out. We're just, hey, we need to do an impromptu show. There's a sale going on. Let's, maybe and then
I don't know. Let's see.
We'll see.
That's an idea for you, sir.
Maybe you can fucking just by showing people what's on sale, you can inspire them to donate to you.
This thing's on sale. Buy shit. Use my link.
Yeah.
Buy shit. Use my link, and also give me money so that I can buy things from the sale.
Yes, so I can buy things too. Yeah.
I cannot read this man's name on the back of this book. Sorry, but I got. Well, I got it. Okay.
Wait for it.
All right, here we go. So this is a pair of Robert Hartford Davis films. He did a few films in the genre, and so like I hadn't seen any of them. So there's a pair of them for $8. I was like, okay, I love why not? Fuck it. And next, I get the Inner Sanctum Mysteries.
Hey!
No digital copy. I got no digital copy in mine. So
hold on.
Oh darn.
They were included. They are
not
technically included. Hold on.
I might have a new printing.
Look at the booklet.
They might.
The booklet.
I looked at the booklet.
I'm sure Skinslip
and where they're supposed to be the code is
everything very thoroughly.
What? No way! It has a digital only, right here.
I don't know. Anyway, well, we can't see stuff.
See the back page of this booklet.
Skinslip is on the.
It does say that. I might put that, but there's a code where the code's supposed to be, and it's just blank.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's just no code printed.
There's just no code. I guess that's it.
I don't really care that much. It's not that.
Well, it's not you'd ever use them anyway, but.
Well, the thing is,
Right?
I bet you these things are on archive.org. I bet you anything.
Oh yeah, the one I think all of these are on archive.org. Yes.
Yeah,
they're not gonna look like this.
I have that set coming to me from a viewer, but he held off a bit because he wanted to add some other stuff to the package. So.
And I said when he arrives, I'd like to watch maybe one or two of them with these two gentlemen. Online, offline, I don't really care.
Do that. We shall see.
Because I want to watch them in opinion. So next movie is very important to me.
Paris
a young 12-year-old Skinslip was very confused about their gender, and so this was their first appearance into possibilities. I had no idea even people could have this as an option in life.
Yeah.
At all, for any reason, and like.
Interesting.
And then later I saw, what was it, Sally, Jesse, Raphael? Yeah, no, Joan Rivers. I keep doing that. A Joan Rivers episode with them on it, and I was like, oh, it's those people from the movie. The Joan Rivers episode's on here, in case you're curious.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
Had to go like this.
Nice.
And check the fucking title. But this is a very important piece of LGBT cinema.
Nice.
This is about the New York drag balls that were popular.
I'd love to watch that at some point.
We saw this together.
I'm pretty sure I've never seen that.
You watch this with me.
I might have. I'm sure I have a terrible memory.
One of you's remembering it
I
wrong.
rely on Elise to tell me these things.
Do not have to touch my arm. I will definitely watch this with you.
Oh, of course.
Even though I just watched it last
if you
year.
did watch it and forget it, then hey, you get to enjoy it for the first time all over again.
Yeah. Thanks, terrible memory.
We talked about Edgar G. Ulmer, and he did a movie that was in the Criterion Collection.
Oh, yeah. I've had my eye on that one for a bit, too.
Oh, yeah.
That's
another film noir.
Is a late noir.
Looks really good.
It is also just like Man from Planet X. It's a world shrouded in fog, and there's just one lamppost, and these people he does so much with like this most minimalist sets and minimalist lighting.
Nice.
I'm so stoked to finally watch this. I mean, you can go watch it on fucking YouTube. It's free. It's a Halloween movie, but
Yeah.
you won't get it looking like this.
No, of course not.
This comes from let's see here. I think it comes from two different nitrate prints.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Fine grain nitrate prints. So this is gonna be very high quality.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So this is I'm very interested in watching this.
Yeah.
So yeah, by the way, these Criterion titles were in that sale, so I bought 3 Criterion titles.
Nice.
Because I got one for free, basically, buy 2 get one free, which is actually better than the Barnes & Noble sale, because the Barnes & Noble sale prices are the same price as regular price Amazon, and I'm actually getting a sale on top of the regular price Amazon.
Yes.
I talked too fast. Here we go. Crash!
I was going to
This is
say, will
another
we
film I
ever
saw.
find out what this third movie is, or will this ramble go on forever?
Crash! Nuremberg. Also, very impressionable teenage years.
Ah, yes.
So glad they censored that for me. I didn't have to worry about it, but Jesus Christ.
Not to be confused with that movie that came out in like the
Oh,
mid-
hang it.
No, very different. Very, very different.
Next, I got Lady Street Fighter,
Hey.
which has the previously unreleased
Ooh,
Revenge of the
HFA.
Lady Street Fighter sequel.
I
So
thought you had those in the
I
other
have this
set.
movie. I have this movie in a Rareflix DVD set.
I thought there was... Oh, no, I'm thinking Sister Street Fighter. Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm getting them
I
mixed
know.
up. Yep.
This is not that quality of film. Trust
Yeah.
me.
Okay.
I'm not thinking this is like someone who doesn't know how to do martial arts. But I don't know.
Okay.
We'll have
Cool.
to see. I can't
Sure it'll
remember
be.
which
I'm
one.
sure it'll be fun.
The penultimate title, and the one I just bought last month that just came out this month.
Mhm.
Jungle Trap and
Jungle
Run Coyote Run.
Ooh, that looks
I
so
like that
cool.
cover.
I
Yeah.
love that cover, yeah.
Shot on video.
Very nice.
Here's this cover. I don't actually like this cover. I did this specifically because I wanted to show both covers, and also because I want to flip my sleeves.
Mm-hmm.
This came out in Mondo DVD, and Bleeding Skull had a deal together where they released movies on DVD. I've got a bunch of them, but I missed out on Jungle Trap. I almost paid $45 for the DVD.
Wow.
I was literally like him and Han on the internet. Oh, I almost got to show this screen. This is that cover, by the way, from that DVD.
It's all right. The other one's better though. Definitely.
I like how really not cool this was. This is like, amateurish. I love this. I love this.
I love how shitty it is.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's shitty. I think it's got a unique style that's very amateurish.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. But that
I
slip
love
covers,
this
I like
cover.
that a lot. Yeah. It's very minimal and.
But yeah,
Moody.
this is a weird shot on video film, and it's he did another film. I'm not familiar with. I got this for Jungle Trap.
Nice.
Run Coyote Run was released on VHS by Mondo. But yeah, Jungle Trap sold out immediately. I almost paid $40. I mentioned on Twitter, I was smoking about on Twitter, and someone got my DMs and said, "Hey, hold your cues. Hold your horses. I know someone's releasing it in the next year on Blu-ray." I'm like, okay,
There you go.
okay. I waited.
And you did.
Second
And there
last.
it is.
I spent too fucking much money on this because I had to buy it secondhand through eBay because when I went to Eureka's website my mate does not like their website.
Oh.
Like, even when I go and authorize the payment and then enter the code, my card, those people are declined, and the bank says they will not authorize it.
Yeah.
And that's their official people to go through.
Mm-hmm. I have the same problem with certain sites just don't
Yep.
like my card for some reason.
Which is why I had to do so
I
many
hate
orders
it.
for Stout.
Yeah.
Warner's archived. Warner's site did that for me.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, it's on Amazon. I don't have to worry about that. It's one less
Yeah,
thing.
and
to
then
worry about.
sometimes like they won't even ship to her address. It's like, fuck's sake.
It's ridiculous.
My address doesn't exist.
Yeah.
As an example, like in Walmart.
Yeah.
So you send it to Stout sends it to you, and there you go. You get it 6
Or I
months
say
later.
Stout buys
Because-
it and the money. But
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
there's so many sales interspersed and all that shit. I end up waiting like months to just send her what she's been waiting for.
he has
this
like
whole-
one day they'll be like, "Hi, I got 56 pickups this week, and it's Stout's fault."
Yes.
Yeah.
Point. I paid about $30 too much for this.
Oh, this
wanna
one.
get it.
Yeah.
Uh,
Ooh,
Jackie
nice
Chan
stuff.
I
collection.
could
Yeah.
not pass up Jackie Chan films. I've never
Yeah.
seen these movies.
Yeah.
I used to have My Lucky Stars on DVD, which had a full screen release.
Mm-hmm.
One of these
Yeah,
movies is
early
the one where
2000s.
he plays like Street Fighter characters, right?
No, that is
That's a
one.
different one.
Not Crime Story. It's the other one. It's one of the other ones. Protector, I believe, he does it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But Sammo Hung is like 3 of the Little Fortunes, which are the stars of the Peking opera that they
Okay.
grew up in.
Mm-hmm.
And so this movie is like a culmination of all their hard work for like a decade of like just being like nobodies in the business and just having bit parts. And Jackie started becoming a star. Ewan Bao started becoming a star. Sammo Hung was having a little bit of problems because he was a fat guy and everyone hates fat guys. But
Mm-hmm.
he got his own thing eventually. It just took him a little bit longer. Took him being in these movies to really get people to respect him. Amazing martial artists, all 3 of these.
Cool.
The stunt work is superb. I cannot wait to watch these. I have seen trailers for all of them a million times.
Cool.
And the same cover on the seat, but can I get the light? Look at
Yeah, it was nice and shiny on the slipcover. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw your Instagram post on that. I'm like, oh my god, I've
Wow.
not heard of any of those.
That's nice.
Here's the thing, Eric, do not distress if you can't get it. There's 3 discs. I'm guessing they're getting 3 releases.
Okay.
Normally,
if anything,
have 1 disc.
Yeah.
On the set.
Yeah, if anything, I'll get the 3 individual releases.
Yeah.
Like in the previous release, I think this is 1 disc. Oh no, it's on 3 discs also.
Yeah.
They actually re-released this set like this, and it's without the slipcover. So they might do it with this one also. You might want to pick this one up, Sammo Hung set.
Yeah,
right, cool.
You need a region-free player though.
Yeah, because I fucking love Sammo Hung.
Yeah.
Do you have a region-free player, Eric?
No, I do not.
Oh, you need to get that. And there's 1,088 film titles you gotta get now.
Yeah.
Come on, Eric.
Yes.
Do it. I retweet training. Gotta do it. That's everything I got. That was
Okay. Excellent. All right.
Woo!
That was a lot of stuff. There's some really good stuff in there. Good.
I am
Good haul.
so excited. That was all. That was like a bunch of stimmy money, but yeah, some of it was older releases. I could be right back now.
Very good. Stoudman, what did you get this week?
I got a lot of stuff, and just remember that part of the stuff that I got this week was because of the stimulus, the stimmy check, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
And I made sure to pick you up a few titles as well. That's going to come in your package.
Ooh.
So I know you're thinking I don't get to talk about anything. Well, your time will come, sir.
Okay. I look forward to that time.
I will admit I didn't get you any indicator titles because I didn't realize they were almost all of them were.
I think we all just discovered that.
Yeah.
So,
but
big thanks to
you are getting some more archive titles.
Big thanks to Yang Lin Huan for pointing that out about indicator films. I did get a package from him with a couple of really nice titles in it, which you'll see in a package opening coming up sometime in the next couple of weeks. So keep an eye out for that.
So, the first indicator title I got was The Big Heat, which I already watched and I'll talk about, later.
Fritz Lang.
But Fritz Lang, exactly.
Yeah. For
those who don't remember, Fritz Lang is the guy who directed Metropolis
and M
and many other M.
Yeah.
Spione. He directed several well-known films, and this one, the way you can tell, I know it's just fucking blocky.
Region
there we go.
A, B, and C. There you go.
There we go.
Region free, baby. Region free.
Perfect.
Which all Blu-ray should be. So
they should be, exactly.
It's rights issues.
What I like about
a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Regional rights.
What I like about these is that they come with a lot of special features. Now this one doesn't come with as many special features, but the 2 that I watched at least were Martin Scorsese talking about The Big Heat and Michael Mann talking about The Big Heat. They both had some interesting things to say about the movie. It's definitely one of the best film noirs I've ever seen. Fucking fantastic, but I'll get into that later. I also got 10 Rillington Place because it looked fairly interesting to me. This one is also on Amazon Prime right now. I got Birdie, and I can tell by the heft this is one that'll show you how Criterion like these are. But this one is an Alan Parker film with an early Nicolas Cage film. Nicolas Cage is in this movie.
Okay.
But just to show you what I mean, you open it up, you've got this, the disc, you've got the really nice booklet here, and this is a thick booklet. I mean,
there.
you can tell by the heft.
I've been saying
HICC.
I didn't realize what a quality label indicator was, but they really are like the UK Criterion. Like they put a lot of effort into their transfers and their features, and they all come. You can even see the cases are just like the Criterion cases, where they don't have the Blu-ray bar along the top. And they all have nice thick booklets with them, full of interesting stuff about the movies. So. It's definitely a good label, and now that I know that most of their titles are region free, you can actually find lists online, or just go to like sites like Blu-ray.com to check the region coding.
Yeah.
Even if you don't have a region free player, there's a ton of titles that they put out that you can still get. So I'm definitely,
Eric, I got your back, buddy.
I'm definitely going to be looking into that going forward.
And another nice thing about it is that these go frequently on sale. This was part of a sale that I got this in. So.
Good sales.
Yes,
a lot
very
of money.
good sales. And I'll explain how good they are with my last indicator pickup. But Vampires. Didn't get this in the Twilight Time sales.
Was it Twilight Time? Yeah.
Decided to get them this way instead.
That's okay.
Quite a few special features, though. I'm glad I got it this way because the Twilight Time release, I think it had a bunch of special features. I don't know if it had all the ones that are on this.
That likely has more.
Yeah, it probably. I mean, you just look at this box. It's not a big box, but it's
quite a bit.
Typically more than Twilight Time did.
Yeah.
Where the fuck's Eric?
I also got Hardcore. Looking at the trailer, it reminded me of 8mm in some ways. Like something might even be a predecessor of 8mm.
Okay.
Here's a quote from the film: "Forget you ever had a daughter. There are some doors that should never be opened."
Wait, what the fuck?
To give you a sense of what's going on
that
in this
looks
movie.
Dramatic.
Yes, exactly. Yes. It's a Paul Schrader film. That's the main reason I got it. Paul Schrader.
Really, Worm Disease? Worm Disease says, I'd like to see Hardcore Henry. Yeah, not even close to the same thing, dude. Not even remotely the same.
I have Hardcore Henry.
I like that one. That's pretty good.
Well, yeah, I'm sure it's lovely, but we're talking about hard-hitting, emotionally impactful, potentially award-contending drama here.
From Paul Schrader, one of the visionary minds behind Taxi Driver.
Yeah, exactly. Like this is not like let's make a movie like a first-person shooter. That'll be fun.
I got Body Double from Brian De Palma. I have never seen this movie.
I need that release.
Yeah. I saw Brian De Palma did it, and I was like,
that's
well,
another classic.
You have my money.
Yeah.
I didn't see that in the list, and I guess I looked over. Otherwise, we'll put it on my thing.
Experiment in Terror.
Ooh.
This is one that I basically saw. I read the synopsis and saw the trailer, or not. They didn't really have a trailer for it, but I saw a few clips from it. Is what they do on YouTube sometimes. They'll put some clips.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, yeah, that looks really good. I'm going to check that out. So yeah,
very nice.
That was my main reason for getting that. And then The Passenger, an early Jack Nicholson movie.
Nice.
Part of the New Hollywood. I'm trying to, beef up on my New Hollywood.
Oh, the 70s, man. The 70s.
Out, so he's prepping.
Yeah.
So much good stuff came out in the 70s.
Yes.
Maybe I'll do a list of New Hollywood films you definitely need to see.
Yeah, you should. You should, actually. That's a really good idea.
Well, the definition of what a New Hollywood film is, that would help a lot of people, I think.
Yeah.
The Mad Magician, starring Vincent Price.
Yes.
With both the 2D and 3D representations.
It also has two shorts by the Three Stooges. The only two they ever did in 3D.
It's got... just look at this list. There's a shit ton of special features.
I have that in my eBay cart because I want that title.
Yeah.
When it comes
I think Twilight Time put out a Blu-ray of that as well, but again, nowhere near as loaded.
I want Indicator. I like them a lot.
Yeah.
I had those Harryhausen box sets they put out like 2 years ago, remember?
Oh, I remember those.
Blue Collar, starring Richard Pryor, Harvey Keitel, and Yaphet Kotto. Rest in peace.
What an amazing fucking actor who deserved to star in like big, like everything.
I know.
So good.
Yeah. Another one directed by Paul Schrader, and that's yet again the main reason I got it.
Just getting the Paul Schrader filmography here.
Yes. I want to see more of his work because
Yeah.
I've loved almost everything he's done.
His
I
stuff is
love
great.
Taxi Driver.
Gritty, hard hitting,
people shit all over the Canyons, but it's actually a really
emotional
good.
gut
Oh,
punch
man.
movies.
At the end of the Canyons, I was actually left distraught. I was very upset with what happened. Not in like the movie's bad, but like upset with the outcome of the movie. Like, oh no, no.
That's the point.
Like I felt really
That's the
bad for
point.
the character that I was like, oh. Yes, there's now a Vampires in the Scream Factory, but the Indicator's equivalent release
I
basically.
got the last movie here, which has also been
Dennis
released
Hopper.
by another company in the United States. I can't remember what their name is.
That was also Twilight Time.
Well, no, there was a Twilight Time release, but there's another company that has since released it in the United States.
Oh, you know
I
what?
would
That
recommend
was,
getting this version.
That was not Vinegar Syndrome. That was another company that they distributed titles for. I remember that. They also did Set My Soul on Fire or something like that.
But I recommend getting this release, and this release I think really does a good job of showing how Criterion-like they are, because not only does it a 4K restoration of the film, it's also got the Guardian interview with Dennis Hopper, 91 minutes. It's got Dennis Hopper video introduction. It's got Scene Missing, 50-minute documentary by Alex Cox on the making of the last movie. Some Kind of Genius, a 30-minute documentary about Dennis Hopper. Postcards from Peru, 32 minutes. New interviews with members from of the Peruvian cast of the crew. 8mm on-set footage, 10 minutes. A snippet from the Dick Cavett show where he's talking about the movie on the Dick Cavett show. 1971 product reel. Original 1971 theatrical trailer. 2018 UK trailer. Image gallery. Like, there's so fucking much on this release. I was shocked because I think this has more on it than any other release of the last movie.
Nice.
You got to go Indicator.
Yeah.
So sometimes you got to go Indicator.
Like I said, I knew very little about them, but from what little I've seen just in the past month, easily Criterion level. Like even in terms of how they design their cases and stuff, like it feels like the UK Criterion. You know.
Yes,
it's great.
The next thing I'm going to show you is the last thing from Indicator that I got. Okay, it was on sale for £25, which came out to like $35 US dollars or something like that. So per title, per movie in this set, I paid about $5. Keep that in mind as I show you the Sam Fuller at Columbia.
I wish I got
set.
Wait, that was only £25 for that?
Yeah.
How many movies are in there?
The price. Like 7 movies.
7 movies. That's crazy.
For $35 for £25.
What a nice
it's
set.
Fucking insane.
Right? So good.
And
big hard box.
Every single, I mean,
Gaming Eric would.
It is, yes. It's
it's
a very hard box.
Trying to help Eric spend money.
There goes the O-ring.
But what I'll say is like, it has this particular part of the set, right?
Okay, there we go.
But you open it up, has a nice booklet, full thick booklet like all their really nice releases.
It's like 7 of those individual releases, like that level of quality for each one.
This is 2 movies on one disc, but again,
big booklet and wow,
there's booklet.
It looks nice,
and then it just continues. The Crimson Kimono.
That is a really
nice booklet.
Nice set, yeah.
Yeah. And for £25,
I
when
know.
we say it's a Criterion of the UK, it's like Criterion charges $20 per one of these.
They get 2
of of these.
Indicator and Eureka. They got 2 of them doing it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh yeah, Eureka does the Masters of Cinema.
All 4 of them had really thick, nice booklets in them.
Beautiful.
It's just a really nice set.
Much better.
I'm very impressed, and it's limited. It's limited, so you're gonna want to get it in the
There'll
next
be
sale
standard release of all those titles, but it costs more that way. Obviously, even on sale, it'll cost more of that, but it'll still be cheaper.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna get Crimson Komodo the next sale, probably.
So good.
I have a bunch of I have a few of those titles that he has in that collection, and I need only half that box.
Now that I've gone through that, though, let's get into the Warner Archive titles I got.
Holy Jesus.
Yes. Wait Until Dark. There's not so many special
Hey!
features.
Yeah.
This is one I definitely wanted to check out.
Now,
Looked very good.
Didn't I recommended that one to you, if I recall?
Yes.
Did I not? Yeah, and I said that's one that you need to see, Stout. I think you would really like this one a lot. Yeah.
I need to see it too. I don't have that one though.
Yeah.
It seems to me like a precursor to in some ways Don't Breathe, the movie Don't Breathe that came out more recently.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Or Hush. Remember Hush?
The thing that's really Yeah. It's just a very tight, tense thriller. A little bit claustrophobic. It's Audrey Hepburn. She plays a blind woman, and there's these guys who are trying to rob her, basically, and it's based on a stage play. So the whole thing takes place essentially within a very small location, and as these characters come in and out of the location, but it's very, very good. I first saw it on VHS. My parents had it, and I thought it was great.
I had like 30 fucking tabs open. I couldn't get everything. That was one of the tabs. I wanted it. I had to choose.
That's okay.
So yes, it looked very good, and I wanted to get it.
Yeah, no, I'm sure you'll enjoy that one.
While the City Sleeps, which is one of the movies I watched this week. Very good movie.
Oh, it's good.
I would say I wouldn't say it's a proto-slasher. I would just say it is an inspiration for proto-slashers, potentially.
Were there any Oh, yeah. Well, I'd like to see that then.
It's
interesting. It's
very, very good. I enjoyed it quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's probably one of the better movies I watched this week. And it's one of the better Fritz Lang's movies I've ever seen. So, yes. Very good film noir. Absolutely. And then this is another movie I watched this week was Beyond a Reasonable Doubt. Another Fritz Lang film noir. So, this one was also good. I was waiting for you to say
sorry. I apologize. I said I really want to see While the City Sleeps now. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's all I wanted to say.
Of course.
Beyond a Reasonable Doubt. Another Fritz Lang film noir, which is pretty good. I think this is one that gets more notoriety, but for some, I don't know why, because it's good, but it's not as good as some of his other film noir movies. So
I had Emma still to watch also.
I also got Don't Be Afraid of the Dark, the original movie.
I have the remake of that, the Guillermo del Toro one. Which
I also have the remake.
I don't know if you remember, we all watched it. We watched it, and I remember all of us really digging it a lot. It was very good.
I want to see that too.
Yeah.
So I wanted to see.
I didn't actually know it was a remake either. I'd really like to see that version, the original. Yeah.
I hear it's very different in many ways.
I'm sure it is.
Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf?
Ooh, yeah, classic.
Which is, of course, a classic. I've never seen it, though, so I wanted to see it.
You want that one.
Gotta have it. And another Billy Wilder movie, because I can't say no to Billy Wilder for some reason.
And another Audrey Hepburn movie, I see.
Yes. I really, just every single Billy Wilder movie I've ever seen, there's something about it. I hate saying that. I hate that kind of review. But like,
I can't put my finger on it, but
snappy writing is, I think, what really gets to me. Like the snappy writing for the dialogue is in every single one of his movies, which tells me that he had some kind of an influence on the way things were said in movies. Maybe not on the way they were written, but eventually he would get to the point of he's directing the movie, he's telling people what he wants and what he expects to see from them as actors, and he directs them to say certain things, and he snaps it up a little. I think that's what it is, because, quite frankly, it's the same snappy language in every single movie he's ever done. So,
it's interesting, like,
love it.
I know you hate that phrase, but really, like, honestly, there are just some pieces of art that just have an aura about them.
Kind of
yeah, and that's why I said myself, like, I do it all the time myself. But it's just like,
it's just overused and applied wrongly a lot.
Yeah.
So.
it feels wrong to not have a reason to like something, I think is what it is. If you are a film reviewer or film critic in any way, shape, or form, I feel like you should have a reason for why you like things. You know?
Apparently, Billy Wilder wrote his movies, which is like a difference, I guess. And he was one of the studio's top writers before he directed. So that's good. He has a good foundation.
Well, I don't think he wrote all of his movies, though. He directed a lot of movies that he didn't write, I believe. I could be wrong about that, but I think
he may have done uncredited rewrites.
This one, he was definitely the screenplay writer of.
Back in the old studio system, like this is the thing, like me as a writer assigned to this movie, I wrote the script, I deliver my script.
Yeah.
Whatever happens. I still get credit. So he could have still rewrote some
That's
dialogue.
Probably what it was. Yeah. Actually.
He punched up dialogue,
Yes, because he I remember reading about Sunset Boulevard. Somebody else wrote the original screenplay for that, but he was also like
him and Charles Brackett,
a co-writer. He was a co-writer for the film.
So he like took a pass on it after the
yeah, I'm sure that's what happened.
And he's just up the dialogue and whatnot.
He's got such an amazing eye for things, an amazing fucking ear for things too. Like the way that he just knows exactly what people want to hear.
He knows exactly the way they want to hear dialogue when he hears it. It's so wild.
He's such a good
filmmaker. Every movie I've seen of his, I really love.
So I got A Streetcar Named Desire. Another one I haven't actually seen yet. Marlon Brando.
Classic.
This is like a classic. How have I not seen this yet? Yeah. And that's why I got it, because there's no excuse.
One of the ones that put Brando on the map.
Yes, exactly.
That and Rebel Without a Cause.
Oh, I haven't seen it. Something else.
And then I got The Fearless Vampire Killer.
Oh, I want that one. Why did I not ask you for that one?
I don't remember.
I didn't know that one was out.
It's directed by Roman Polanski.
Well,
it's
yeah, I know, but whatever. He's a good director.
He is. It's just
like, I separate the art and the artist.
In this case, it's like, yeah. I
own
The Pianist because I love The Pianist, and it's one of my favorite movies.
You also have the
He's such a good filmmaker.
You also have the Jeepers Creepers movies. So,
but I will never buy another version of that.
Yeah.
I don't have them anymore. I can't.
When I found out the truth behind the director of that film, those films, I was like, I'm never buying another release.
And they keep making new ones.
Yep. But definitely excited to check this out at some point.
Rosemary's Baby is amazing. That's a great movie.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's hard not to like Rosemary's Baby. It's a good movie. Fuck.
Got Bronco Billy, which Clint Eastwood has said, at one point at least, said that it was his favorite movie that he ever worked on. It definitely looks like a revisionist Western to me, and I love revisionist Westerns. I don't know if it's as much of a revisionist Western as, say, Unforgiven, which is another one he did later on, which was an Academy Award-winning film, which tells you how much of a good movie it was.
Such a good movie.
But, I've watched movies of this ilk in the past. It strikes me that the last movie is kind of like this as well. It's about filmmaking in a way. It's about the mythos of the Wild West and how it's being built. And I really can't wait to check it out because of that, because I love movies like that, just talking about how, the things that we tell ourselves about the West are really just stories we tell ourselves that have no basis in reality.
Yes.
There's as much fantasy as our medieval set things with dragons. Different kinds. Instead of dragons and strong men, it's gunfighters with impeccable aim and
Yeah, exactly. When Zaranyzerak says he still gets money for it, it's his creation. That's correct. No matter how they try to make it look for Victor Salva, or I have to say, total fucking respect for, I can't remember what his name is, but the guy who's doing the new Jeepers Creepers movie. I have total respect for him. I love his movies, and I'm sure he just didn't understand what would happen here.
Or he
But,
thought he could be better, which is
yeah.
Now, fair, the new one would be
I
just name
wasn't
only,
done,
maybe. You know, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say until there's a script and a trailer, and we get to see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So,
what I was gonna
different thing with the same name, I can get into it. I'm okay with replacing Victor Salva's history with a new history. You know.
What I was gonna say to add on to what Sean was saying there was that no matter what happens, no matter how, I'm sure the studio told this guy that told the director of the new movie that, oh, he's not making any money off of this. He has nothing to do with this at all. But Victor Salva literally created Jeepers Creepers.
Yeah,
if you use the property, if the movie is called Jeepers Creepers and it's based on the previous Jeepers Creepers movie
or whatever,
he's going to be making money off of it. There's no legal way for them to get around it.
It will have to be very, very different with the same.
It would have to
be the creeper wouldn't be there.
Well, also it would have to be that they had taken it to court and bought the rights from him, lock, stock, and barrel, so he never gets any more money.
You don't have to necessarily court.
He would have to. Well, but you know what I mean. He would have to be bought out. Is the point?
Yeah.
So
maybe he has been, and we just don't know that. But
I don't know. I'm sure we would have heard something about that.
Buster Cherry says, "I thought it happened with Clown House, or did it happen with Jeepers Creepers as well? It didn't happen with Jeepers Creepers, but Jeepers Creepers, if you watch it, if you pay attention to what that movie is, Victor Salva is the monster. He is the creeper.
Getting revenge on the person who convicted him.
That's exactly what's happening in this movie.
Oh God!
It's a movie that's essentially about his experience, regardless of Clown House. He sees himself as the creeper in this movie.
His revenge fantasy.
And in that way, I think it could be considered a kind of important movie for what it's saying, but not in a way that I think you should be giving money to the guy for like showing us this. You know?
Yeah.
It's fucking disturbing as fuck because when you think about it that way. But when you realize like what happened behind the scenes and you tie the pieces together and make the connections, it's like...
See, I didn't know any of that when I bought
That's what Jeepers Creepers is about.
I didn't know any of that. I didn't know any of that when I bought the first one. It was actually comments I got when I did the update video that sort of put me on that path of discovery. Yeah. And I was like, oh, I had no idea. And then after that, Scream Factory put out their, lovely collector's editions of the first two. And it was just like, I just can't. No.
Yep.
Yeah. I haven't even seen the second one. And
they look like
honestly have no desire to see
beautiful
it
releases,
anymore.
but I will never buy them.
Yeah.
I'll never buy them.
No knocking at the releases, no knocking at this new movie. It's not my first.
I still only have that first one on my shelf, and I don't know if I'm ever going to watch it again, honestly, just after finding out the things about him that we did, and it just sickens me that he's still in the industry, especially in this day and age when other, sexual predator types have been ousted and given the boot. So
exactly, it's like, come on,
like
this guy,
what's going on here?
Those other guys will return too eventually because Hollywood loves a good redemption story. There.
Yeah. Some things don't need to be redeemed; it can be left to die. But
anyway, what else did you get, Stout? Can we please get to the end of these pickups?
If it's Jeepers Creepers and name only, that would be perfectly fine with me.
No,
that's all I'm saying.
Not even the name. Nothing. Zero association.
Fired.
Let the franchise die. Just let it die. Let's all move on. The only Jeepers Creepers I will ever approve of is the Susie and the Banshees song, Peep Show.
Which they use in the movie.
Yeah.
Jeepers Creepers, where'd you get those peepers?
Yeah.
So.
That's a great
song.
It is
great song.
I love that. It is.
A movie I bought of my own volition with no inspiration or help from anybody else whatsoever. Queen of Outer Space.
He says that because I already own it. I accidentally bought it.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah, she asked me to buy this movie for her, but she forgot that she already had it. So now it's mine.
not Queen of Outer Space from Corner Archive.
Oh, that's a good question, 007. I actually have no idea how you're the stream boss. Everyone else was dropping bits. And...
It was gifted. He was like, I think it was the last one to survive. After
all those that's what it was.
There's a lot of gifted subs going around.
You got a gifted sub, and you just happen to be the last in the list of gifted subs, so that puts you in as the stream boss. Just a weird way it registers everything. So congratulations. Enjoy your ill-gotten stream boss status.
Each sub was taken away, right? And then he just happened to be the last one.
Yeah, that's... I
killed him.
I literally just said that.
I'm almost done here.
All right. Yeah. Anyway, go Stoud.
Passage to Marseille, which is obviously Humphrey Bogart.
Yes.
Movie.
Marseille.
Marseille.
This is a film noir movie which I saw part of. I don't think I saw the whole thing. Saw part of in a film class. So, based on that alone, I wanted to see the whole thing, but I never got around to it. So now I have the movie. I can watch it. Yay! Pardon me. It's got Whatever Happened to Baby Jane. I don't have this one yet. I have Who Slew Auntie Roo on DVD. And I have
there's a few of those Grand Dame Guignol ones I really need.
Yeah.
I'd like to get more of those.
So I wanted to get this one as well.
Fun genre.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got 4 or 5 here, and I got like 1 or 2 in
Yeah.
And I got The Hanging Tree, which looked like a really fun not revisionist western, but like spaghetti western kind of style thing.
Okay.
But not so much a spaghetti western because I don't think any of the actors or the filmmakers involved were like.
I don't think it was made in Italy either. So
yeah,
it looks very American. Gary Cooper, Carl Malden.
Yeah,
It's very American.
Yeah.
It's just a western Stout. Just a western.
It's just a western.
There's no pasta to be seen there.
There's a difference between the 40s westerns and the 50s westerns. There really is, and this one I think is a 50s western. So
there is.
Yeah, I watched the trailers and was like really intrigued. So I'm
40s is like very black hat, white hat. Like easy,
Black
fun,
Bart.
But,
yeah.
Oh, Black Bart.
And then last but not least, mercifully, It Happened on Fifth Avenue, which is actually a recent release of theirs. It's a Christmas movie for those who don't know. And I just recently watched it last Christmas, and I can tell you right now, it belongs in your list of Christmas movies to watch every year.
Okay.
It's definitely a good one. Fucking fantastic, and I loved it. So that's why I had to get it.
Okay.
It Happened on Fifth Avenue.
That's one you watch without me, because I have not seen it yet.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll add that to my list.
So.
That's it.
I have 2.
2 whole pickups, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, first up, this book I ordered, I don't know how long ago, a long time ago. And I was given an estimated delivery date of between March 2nd and 12th.
Oh, Lord.
I gave them an additional 17 days grace after the 12th when the book still had not shown up. I feel this was an adequate length of time and more than fair, given all of the potential delays due to COVID and blah, 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 insert excuse here.
Yes.
So, in the end, still no sign of the book. I got in touch with them. They gave me my money back. And they said, well, we don't have a tracking system, so we did send the book, so hopefully when it arrives, you will enjoy it. Sorry that it didn't arrive promptly, blah, 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 blah. And what that book is one that I lent to a friend to read way back in the mid-90s and never got back. So I thought, it's been about 30 years. I'm probably never getting that book back. So I decided to repurchase it. It is actually the first book I ever read from this franchise, and thus a little bit nostalgic, and that made a big impression because I enjoyed it so much I went out and bought a whole bunch of others in the series. We have The World of Darkness Vampire, Dark Prince by Keith Herber. So, yeah, it's a very good one. Now, there was a sequel to this called Prince of the City, also by Keith Herber, which was published by White Wolf themselves. This is one of the few that HarperCollins published. When they first started doing fiction for the World of Darkness, they had two publishers. White Wolf themselves was publishing them, and they had a bunch that came out from HarperCollins. I've always found the HarperCollins ones kind of an interesting thing because they didn't do too many of them, but it just seems strange to me that there was two separate publishers concurrently publishing books based on the same franchise and having different cover designs and stuff. So anyway, this is the first one I ever read. I think this is the first one HarperCollins published, too. So it's one I've been wanting to get back in the collection for a long time. I think there is also a short story in the Beast Within anthology, also written by Keith Herber, that features some of the characters from these two books as well. I also have that anthology. So anyway, wanting it back in the collection with the resurgence of interest in Vampire the Masquerade as of late with the new games. Been kind of wanting to revisit some of the old favorites. So, yay, free book. I was talking about this on the stream the other day. It's like this is the second time this has happened. Funny enough, the other time this happened was with the other Vampire the Masquerade book that I lent to my friend, and he never gave it back. And it took forever to come in, so I got my money back, and then the book showed up like 2 days later.
I literally said that was going to happen, too. Yeah. Like, watch it show up.
It showed up, by the way, it showed up about a week after they gave me the money back. It just, out of the blue, it was crammed into my mailbox. I'm like, oh, there it is. So that's happened twice. So I'm thinking, like, that's happened twice just to me. How many other people have had the same thing happen to them, had to get their money back? You could save so much money by just having tracking on your fucking packages. Like,
I feel bad for them, though.
I do too, but it's like the amount of money you must be losing in sales because you don't put tracking on your packages and have to give everybody their money back. Come on.
Right?
Just get some tracking. Yeah. And then at least we know where it is. It's like, oh, it's currently in the Suez Canal. Great. I'll give it a little bit extra time then.
I bet you some of those cases where they just like they make so many sales that it's actually more cost effective to just eat this.
It probably is, like, just the sheer volume of it. So anyway, I just find it funny that happened with both books that I was looking to reacquire from my past, and exactly the same thing happened both times. So hopefully next time I order some old books, I'll just get them by the date that they say I'll get them. Next up, this Blu-ray is actually an upgrade because I was thinking of doing a fresh, closer look video at my collection of this franchise. So I do have the old DVD of this. This is a very nice upgrade, though. It's actually got a nice selection of extras. And, of course, having it in beautiful high definition, we have Don Adams as Secret Agent 86 in The Nude Bomb.
Oh, I was actually, it's funny. I didn't even know there's that, right? You know, look, I was looking through the thing and I was like, oh my god, I remember Sean was talking about that a long time ago.
Yes.
And then I stumbled across another one that was the Man from U.N.C.L.E. movie, and then there's 8 of those.
That's different.
I was I know, but I was down a rabbit hole movies from TV shows type thing. While the sale is going on, I'm trying to find movies. I just 30 titles.
So this is put out by Kino Lorber. I had actually forgotten that they put it out on Blu-ray. So this came out fairly recently. I think it was last year, I think. 2019, so a couple of years ago. Yeah. But I had just forgotten about it. I was looking up Inspector Gadget and Get Smart stuff, and I was like, oh my god, the Nude Bomb, Blu-ray, buy. This is like the one thing I bought last month. Literally the one thing. This is it. But this is pretty fun. It's a theatrical movie that they did in 1980 to tie into the show. Max is the only character to come back from the show. All the other characters are either new characters or recast. So yeah, but that said, as a kid, I was a huge fan of Get Smart, and I actually really like this movie a lot. There's a lot of really funny gags in it. Even though you don't have a lot of the other supporting characters, you do have Don Adams in fine form as Maxwell Smart once again. Now, there was another reunion film that came out in 1989 called Get Smart Again. It was a TV movie, and that was... What are you talking about, Worm Disease?
I got distracted.
No, the series is not still going. It ran for 5 seasons in the 60s, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. It was like late 60s, early 70s.
Distracted like that. You just You were in a fucking flow, and then
also,
what are you talking
Well,
about?
I just looked over. He says the series is still going. How did you get that out of anything that I said? Like, no. Anyway, they did Get Smart again in 1989 when Don Adams was still alive. He's not alive anymore. And then, so Get Smart Again was a TV movie, which many consider to be one of the all-time great reunion films of all time. Because it got all of the surviving cast back to play their characters one more time. And it's just wonderful. It really captures the essence of the show and just feels like a feature-length episode of the show, like 20 years later or whatever. But it was so much fun. I love it. I have that on DVD. And, it was great. But I always liked the Nude Bomb as well. It sometimes gets, maligned slightly because it doesn't have all of the old cast in it. What this succeeds at, though, is it's a very funny parody of James Bond films. It's like, it even has, like, an opening title sequence with Max and a bunch of sexy ladies and stuff in it, and he's trying to be all suave and not quite managing it. But it's very funny, and I like it a lot. Now, it has a bunch of extras on it. It's got 2 audio commentaries, including one by Sledgehammer creator Alan Spencer. Sledgehammer is a series I really need to get. It was a great parody of Dirty Harry type movies. And a second audio commentary by film historian and film critic Peter Tungette. It's got deleted, extended, and alternative dialogue scenes. I didn't even know there was deleted scenes that existed for this thing, so that's going to be a treat. It has a textless opening and closing credits. You can watch that James Bond-esque sequence without the titles. It's got a segment from Trailers from Hell with Alan Spencer, and behind-the-scenes promotional image galleries and the original theatrical trailers. So it's got a lot of good stuff on here. I think the original DVD, which I also have, is bare bones. Might have the trailer on it. But this is a real treat. Looking forward to watching this again in glorious high definition. And that is it for my pickups. Now,
very nice.
Dare I ask how many movies you weirdos watched this week?
I don't know how many Skinslip watched, but I watched 3, other than the ones we watched together.
Okay, well, that's a terrible. I mean, terrible. Not terrible at all. That's a reasonable amount. I watched 2. I watched 2 movies this week.
2.
And yeah. So I guess we're having me go first, weren't we? Okay.
Hey,
so
how many movies did you watch this week?
Oh my god, I had to be so bad. I'm so sorry, gentlemen.
That's okay.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17.
I think, honestly, we should
on.
save these for our...
I was literally just going to suggest that. Can you, like, maybe pick 3?
All right, so here we're going to go. We're going to talk about...
How about pick 3?
Few of them.
Yeah, pick a few, and then save the rest for... Because if you and Stout are doing, like, your own movie show, you might as well just... You're just going to be covering the same shit over and over again. Right?
Obviously.
Yeah.
We were already discussing this.
Yep. Yeah. Perfect. We're all on the same page. Perfect.
All right.
Well, that was painless.
So let's talk about...
Well, hold on. Let me talk about my movies first, because it's already after 10.
Okay, fair enough. Sorry.
So I watched 2 this week. I did watch more of The Office, by the way. I'm in the middle of about 2/3 of the way through season 8, which is the first fully, Michael-less season. But it's good. It's very good. I'm really enjoying. I mean, it's just such a strong ensemble cast in that. Like, I was a little concerned, like, is it gonna work without Steve Carell there? He was kind of the glue that held it all together. But yeah, it actually works quite well. And I'm enjoying James Spader as their new boss. I'm enjoying how a lot of the supporting characters are kind of getting more time in the spotlight now. And we're getting to see more layers of them unfold, and it's just a great show. It's just such a really, really good show, and I'm loving it as well. Durham Steve says, looking forward to season 56 of Get Smart. Me too.
Oh, God.
Anyway, so this week in terms of movies, I watched 2 off of the Hammer Films set, which was quite nice. I guess we don't need me on the other screen here anymore. There we go. And I'll just move this over here. Hold on a second. This is going to take a sec to sort out. I know, right?
Oh, no, long day.
I know, I'm so boring. I'm sorry.
I was up late watching my
watched
ape son,
a couple
my very large
of
ape son
movies
fight
this
a lizard.
week. They were good. And
Doctor Who Get Smart crossover.
Doctor Who Get Smart. Okay, so the two I watched. Well, first off, there was one I had to watch right away, and that was The Old Dark House.
Yes.
Which, of course, is based on the same book that The Old Dark House is based on. Now, I remember us talking quite a bit after watching the 30s version of The Old Dark House, how we enjoyed the kind of quirky humor of it. Like, it's still, tense and dramatic and suspenseful and everything, but it has this, this...
No beds!
No beds. Have a potato. And there's all kinds of just funny little quirky humorous bits in there, but it's not what I would call a comedy, but it has humor in it. Hammer decided to take that and run with it and make it a full-on comedy. Now, that said, the way the posters kind of promote it is it comes off like this is going to be some zany, madcap, slapsticky, goofy comedy. The poster says, you'll die laughing and stuff like that. And
oh, boy.
So
oversell.
The basic bones of the plot are there. But they've definitely made some changes. There's quite a few changes.
The original Old Dark House is a proto-slasher. Would this even be considered?
Is it a proto-slasher?
Yeah.
There's no slasher in it, though.
I don't know. I haven't investigated.
There's no. Did you not watch it with us when we watched it that time? I can't remember.
No. I've never seen it.
Oh, well, you should see it.
I've been meaning to get the Eureka.
I don't think I would classify it as a proto slasher. It's
on my list because it was on a previous list, so I haven't seen it yet.
I don't know. There might be some elements there, but there's not really. I don't think
That's
it would. I don't think it really works. Like there are characters in it that momentarily stalk other characters, but it's not like persistent through the whole thing. So I don't know
it
that
might
I
be
would.
the way it's shot. That's the thing I'm like.
Possibly.
Things like that. I don't know.
Anyway, it's good film.
So you say there's none of those elements in this version, too?
Yeah, it's well. First off, the original was in beautiful, stark, high contrast black and white, and it's just a gorgeous film to look at. This one is in full blazing Technicolor, but it's fun. Honestly, I enjoyed it. Like, especially being familiar with the older version and the original story, I still had a good time with this, and I kind of liked how they ramped, like, some aspects of how they ramped up the silliness. It does get a little slapsticky at times, but for the most part, was it really? Did it? It says The Old Dark House. Oh, it does say black and white. I never noticed that. You're right. That is incorrect on the packaging. It says it's black and white. Well, you can't really read that, but it says it's black and white on the packaging. I never noticed that.
Oh. Good to know. Correct. I thought it was a black and white movie.
Yeah,
cool.
no, it is full blazing Technicolor, but it stars what's his face, Tom Poston. Yeah, Tom Poston, who was the sort of maintenance guy in Newhart, the classic Bob Newhart series, where he ran a hotel, and he was a very funny character in that, like one of the, sort of breakout, memorable characters. And he was, I guess, a bit of a character actor. So you get to see strapping young Tom Poston in this as the handsome lead. And it was just so strange because you're accustomed to see him as kind of this, like, dim-witted, little bit frumpy maintenance guy from Newhart all the time. And so it was interesting to see. But yeah, apparently he did a lot of stuff for those types of films back then. It was kind of like his bread and butter at the time. but he did a lot of comedy. So there's different aspects of it that you'll recognize from the original, and there's other aspects that they just went way out into left field and completely changed. Yeah, Morgan in this is not the sort of, mute hired help. He's the mute father of the attractive young lady who keeps hitting on the main character. And the father just like shows up out of nowhere and starts trying to kill him to keep him away from his daughter. And meanwhile, the guy is not trying to have anything to do with the daughter. It's the daughter keeps hitting on him. And meanwhile, one of the other family has apparently built an ark because it's raining really heavily. And he, feels that this is the end of the world coming, so he's got like two of every animal in the ark, and it's all up on posts and ready for the floods to come. And
Interesting.
And yeah, and it didn't get so much into the idea of there being a hidden brother in the house. All the family is present and accounted for in this one, so they kind of dispensed with that little bit of mystery. The head of the household is not bedridden. The big difference was in the original, it was kind of one of the big mysteries was what the hell is going on with this family. Something is really weird here, and part of the fun is uncovering that mystery piece by piece and learning that it's even weirder than you thought as it
I can see how that would be considered like a proto-slash.
Well, hold on, I'm on a roll here. As it unfolds, this one, however, they changed that and just kind of dispensed with all of that. And the big purpose of the family and why they live in that house is because they're trying to get an inheritance. So it's one of those good old, we're all in this old house for an inheritance stories. So in this case, it's they all have to meet in a particular room at a particular time of every day. If any of them are late, they forfeit the inheritance. So someone is picking them off one by one so that they will be the last one remaining to get the inheritance. Yeah, but that's the old dark house. Wait. That's the 60s one, not the 30s one. The 30s one is nothing to do with any of that. So
I may have got mixed up on which one's supposed to be on the list. That's all.
The 30s one I could see falling into that category. It'd be very loosely though. But,
yeah, very
early,
loosely in terms of like the family aspect.
Very loosely.
Yeah.
So.
What strikes me is like the similarities between that and like what you see in Texas Chainsaw.
Yeah, but right? the thing is, is I can see with the 60s one how they could make that connection, because there is a killer that's picking everybody off one by one, and one of the mysteries is you don't know who it is. You don't know.
That I'll add to the list because sounds like
it's pretty much a given that whoever it is someone in the family who wants the inheritance all for themselves. Otherwise, the surviving family members are divided amongst themselves. So, it's the classic scenario, right? Mm-hmm. It's directed by William Castle. That's correct. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to mention that. Yeah.
Classic murder mystery.
So, all right, I added that one to the list.
So it is quite different from the 30s one, but honestly, I had a lot of fun with it. It was silly. And I enjoyed the mystery aspect of it. It's not as zany a comedy as the posters would have you believe. It actually still does retain some of that good old-fashioned Hammer horror mystery aspect to it. And the sets are quite good and everything. And, it was fun. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I would watch again. The second one I watched, and the main reason I watched it is because it was on the same disc, and I didn't feel like taking the disc out, but I wanted to watch another movie. Was this one is black and white, and it was. Let me find the poster here for you. So glad I got the booklet. It's such a nice little booklet. Where is it here? Yeah, this one.
All right.
Cash on Demand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, starring Peter Cushing, and also starring what's his face, the guy who played Slarty Bartfast in the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy miniseries, the BBC one.
Ooh.
Very strapping young Slarty Bartfast in this. But in this one, Peter Cushing plays the manager of a
What
bank.
year's that?
61, I believe.
61, okay.
But so Peter Cushing plays the manager of a bank. Strapping young Slarty Bartfast. Richard Vernon is his name. That's what it is. Strapping young Slarty Bartfast plays his sort of, his man in his sort of second in command, as it were. Handles his security and accounts and things like that. So they get a visitor, rather high-ranking visitor, who's an inspector, who's come to check up on their security to, prevent robberies and so forth. So he comes in, and they're showing him all the security stuff and where the silent alarms are and everything like that. And then goes in to have a private meeting with the bank manager. And as they're having their meeting, the bank manager receives a phone call. So he picks up the phone and answers, and it's his wife, sounding very distraught. And you can hear his little boy crying and freaking out in the background. And she's just saying, please, for God's sake, just do whatever they say. Just do whatever they say. And then the inspector reaches over, hangs up the phone, and says, if you don't do what we say, we'll kill them. And I'm just going to leave it there. But essentially,
I'm going to watch all these Stoud. So
it is good. It was such a hidden gem. I'd never even heard of this movie before. So Peter Cushing plays this kind of uptight, well-to-do bank manager who's very, all about procedure and everything. So this guy comes in posing as an inspector, but he's actually concocted this elaborate, worked on it for a year plan to rob the bank. And to make sure that he complies, he's kidnapped his family and will kill them. So this is all in the first 10 minutes of the movie, by the way. It's this is literally.
I figured as much.
This is literally the setup of the movie, and it tells you in the booklet there too. It's that's basically the premise of it. But the whole thing is so tense. It's just so good. Yeah, it's described as a neo-noir. It's beautiful black and white and uses it quite effectively. It was originally a stage play, apparently. So it's another one that takes place on a very small number of locations. Basically, it all takes place within the bank and in the vault and just outside the bank, things like that.
I love movies like that.
And it's very tight, and it gives it that, and it really helps with the tension too, because it's he's just at the mercy of this guy and has to do what he's told, or
apparently it takes on Christmas.
His family will set. Oh yeah, I think it is. It does. Yeah, that's right. It does. Yeah.
I have a Christmas movie to watch.
There's another Christmas movie for you.
Excellent.
So yeah, I think both of you would really like this one a lot.
Oh, yeah, well, we're gonna. Don't worry. Yeah.
Oh, I know. And anyway, since we all have the set,
apparently
you can check it out.
Misremembered seeing movies with them, so it's interesting. We're actually gonna see the whole box set together.
Nice. Excellent.
Thought we'd seen something together. I'm like, no, we've never seen them. I'm like, oh,
there's definitely some good stuff in here, and I like that it's such a mix. Did you know that now we actually have every single Hammer horror film on Blu-ray in North America? Well, no, I'm just saying that they are available.
Oh.
Every single Hammer horror film is available on Blu-ray.
Wow, that's cool. I have a good chunk of them now between two sets, plus a bunch of standalone titles.
Yeah,
so.
There's one that is only available in one of Scream Factory's
I know.
Universal horror sets, which pisses me off.
Another title I want in that same set, so
yeah,
probably getting it too.
I want to get all of them anyway, but it's annoying that they kind of forced my hand now because it has one of the Hammer films in it.
My problem is I want Volume 1 and 2, but I already have titles from Volume 1 and 2 in the collection from Europe, so it's
But then you also don't want to have the numbering interrupted.
I'm paying extra for 2 titles instead of 4. Yeah. It's a little harder for me to dip on those titles.
Yeah, I know. Well, especially when those sets are here in Canada, between $50 and $75 each, Canadian. So, yeah, I'll at least get the one that has the Hammer one on it. So.
I'm probably gonna do the same set because I think that's the one that's Cry the Banshee. I think.
Maybe.
And that's Grand Dame Guignol film, so it's like
The one that
no, I'm sorry, no, that is Vincent Price Volume 3. That's why I need to get that one. It's got a
the
Grand
one
Dame
that's
Guignol
on there
and a
is
Pro Slasher, 2 different titles on that.
yeah. The one that's on there is it's something about a cat.
The Black Cat or something, right?
No, I think it's a similar story. It could be based on The Shadow of the Cat. That's what it is.
Oh, right,
Yeah,
right, right.
it's The
That's
Shadow of
pretty
the
rare title.
Cat.
It's only available on that set too.
Yeah, that's the
There's
one.
no UK release or we
Yeah.
bought it a while ago.
Which is annoying. It's literally the one Hammer title that Scream Factory doesn't have as a standalone.
Right.
Because it's... and the thing is, it's like, well, it's because it's Universal. They put it in with the Universal. So yeah, but all the other Universal ones, they gave standalones. You know?
Yeah.
I'm aware that this is
Maybe they
all
will
because of a big deal they have with Universal, but...
They might eventually give us standalones. They don't now. So...
Yeah.
And
So-
they may not. I mean,
exactly. So I got to get that set. So
I need to get that Murder of the Rue Morgue set only because all the other titles from that, literally every other title from that Vincent Price volume, I have from. It's the only one I need. And they release it separate. So I'm like, okay, I will get it.
all right. So Skinslip,
right.
do you have your movies ready?
Yeah,
the
so
ones you decided on? Okay.
We're just gonna talk about a few of them. So first, we watched
Okay.
this mockumentary film called Butterfly Kisses, that was misidentified as a found footage film on Letterboxd. That's why you just can't take things on Letterboxd face value. You gotta and watch the movie.
Cross reference, yeah.
It was like a 2018 film, and it was like about this urban legend where if you held your eyes open for 2 hours at the end of this tunnel, which is something you can't do by the way. Who was the name of the character? The Blink Man or something like that.
Blink Man, yeah, Blink.
Would like
Blinking.
come up and like keep coming close to you. Every time you blink, he would get closer to you until he was giving you butterfly kisses with his eyelashes.
Oh.
And then he kills you.
I see.
It's actually some really cool mythology. They like prove that they're like, oh, the camera is like an eye, so the theory was the camera's like an eye, so you can stare at the camera at the tunnel for 2 hours, and the McMahon will show up, and like they use a digital camera, which is not like an eye at all, and that it doesn't blink. It doesn't blink in the same way, so every time they turn it on and off, it's blinking.
Okay.
So every time they turn on and off the video to watch like the footage back, it gets closer. So you start noticing things in the background, things like that. This is all in the first few minutes. I'm not ruining anything. There's a whole bunch of other stuff, and I'm gonna say this is a 6 out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do you have some thoughts?
Also rated a 6 out of 10. I think Sean would like it though.
Not bad, mind you.
It's not bad. As far as like mockumentary style films of this ilk go, I think it's something you would enjoy. It wasn't on Amazon, so he could technically.
It was on Amazon Prime. Yep.
Yeah.
So you can just watch it right off Amazon Prime.
It was fun. Like, there's nothing wrong with it per se. It's just
there's some very film schooly feeling scenes where like the like when you watch it. When you're in film school, you see it. These people just turn the camera on and they start talking, and it's just like it feels like a film school thing. Just a few shots, few interviews that keep popping up have this vibe about them. The rest is actually pretty good. It's not convincing, but like it's fun watching what happens. I think the jump scares are a bit cheap.
Okay.
But like 6 out of 10, you might enjoy it more. You might be also a 6 out of 10. Like, not bad, but not the best,
All right.
Put
All right,
more into
next.
Sting Lake Mungo. That one was good.
The Devils. I know we talked about this last on our show. This is the problem. We didn't actually talk about it here. The Devils.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Russell. The Devils.
Oh, Ken Russell. He's always
This
interesting.
movie is based on historical events, not historical at all. In fact, a lot of the sets and costumes are very, very heavily inspired by Metropolis.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
So, it's about this priest who comes to this nunnery, and he's very handsome. He kind of cavorts with some nuns, and then like some other nuns get jealous, and so they concoct a scheme, and like that's the whole movie. But like, visual feast. Every fucking frame is a painting. Every frame is a layered metaphor. Catholicism, on consent, on what it is, spirituality. Like literally every frame is a layered metaphor for all of these things at once.
Yeah.
And there's a big like running theme of like existential life, like the crisis of like what is existence, what happens after. Like it's all here. It's all layered. It's beautifully shot. This film is available on Shudder and from the BFI in the UK. But
yeah,
I have to say, it's
I had to
window
order
boxed. It's non-anamorphic, and the subtitles clip off the bottom of the screen a bit, so it makes some sentences a little hard to understand. Like you're like, what the fuck is he trying to say? And then they'll say the word in the next sentence. You're like, oh, you have to put it together. Because like, basically, it's like if you have a title, you just cut off the bottom half. You can misunderstand what that word's supposed to be very easily. So, other than that, though, this movie is a 10 out of 10. I rarely give 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
So we have to talk about it here. It is a 10 out
It
of 10.
is Criterion worthy. This movie belongs on the Criterion Collection. I can understand why it's not been released or they haven't allowed it to be released because there's a lot of controversial imagery in it. Yes, it's very controversial imagery.
A faithful Catholic, you might be offended by some of the
Yeah.
provocative imagery in this film.
Yes.
Especially the sexualization of a crucified Jesus in this one scene, which is a scene that was previously lost until Mark Commode found that footage actually in the late 90s, early 2000s.
You know how they previously they had at one point banned The Last Temptation of Christ from being seen as.
Yeah.
This movie goes further than The Temptation.
Yes.
In terms
of far more
blasphemy for
I need to see Last Temptation of Christ, but
I was just gonna say I've always really liked Ken Russell's stuff. He of course did Altered States, which I know we all
only thing I've seen prior.
We all like that one.
I've never seen it actually.
He also did Gothic, which is that wonderful film that I like, which is about the weekend that
that was suggested to me,
with Mary Shelley, Lord Byron, Mary Shelley, Mary Shelley, Percy Shelley, John Polidori, and Lord Byron. And it was the weekend that gave Mary Shelley the idea for Frankenstein, gave John Polidori and Lord Byron kind of the collaborative idea for the first story featuring an aristocratic vampire. But anyway, it's about the wild weekend of debauchery, drunkenness, and craziness that spawned that. And
he also did Lair of the White Worm,
did Lair of the White Worm was another one, filtered through the madness of Ken Russell.
Sorry, I thought you were my brain.
And there was also, of course, one of my all-time favorites, Crimes of Passion, which it sounds like
just got that from the last Arrow sale.
Okay, I was gonna say it sounds like if you like the Devils, there's some very similar things dealt with in Crimes of Passion that I'm sure you will enjoy.
As soon as I saw this Ken Russell film, I was like, I have to get this. I haven't seen Devils. I'm probably gonna buy that BFI release. It's only like $12 US, so it's like
I'll have to check that out.
Release. Only release it's ever been like worth watching.
There has not been a single Ken Russell film that I haven't enjoyed immensely and been deeply impacted by. So, I definitely would like to check that one
out. Vatican Tapes, Stoudman. Also incorrectly on a found footage film. There's it's just a little segment of found footage, and I didn't think that counts as a found footage film.
There's not even remotely. It's not even remotely a fucking found footage film.
No, it has some found footage. It's a mockumentary again. Here.
There's nothing. I wouldn't say there's nothing wrong with it, but it's like it's not.
It's narrative.
It's not a great film, but I feel like it's an unofficial sequel to The Omen.
It is very Omen-y. It feels like it could be.
It feels very much like The Omen.
So this is incorrectly named as found footage. This is actually a narrative fiction film. It's a regular film, shot on. Yeah.
My main issue with it, my main complaint, is that the director really likes to get Very fucking close. Just really fucking close.
About that,
Hello.
the director is Neville Dine of Neville Dine and Taylor. They both decided to do a solo project each, and this one did Vatican Tapes, and the other one did Mom and Dad, which is getting some praise. I need to see that still.
Okay.
But
So we came
together
to the
they make
conclusion-
amazing action films.
Yes.
But
We came to the conclusion that together these two are great, but on their own, they need each other to, like, you know, to rein each
Sort
other
of
in.
balance
Because
each
otherwise,
other. Yeah.
there's a balance of the force.
because
Yeah.
otherwise you get this situation where it's like you were way too close to zoom out a bit. Oh
Personal
my god!
space.
Right?
Make everything is so claustrophobic. It
in
really
the wrong
is.
way. Claustrophobic in the wrong way. It's,
Yeah, it's not like intentionally claustrophobic.
Yeah.
It's like,
accidentally.
what are you doing?
Yeah. So I gave this a 5 out of 10. I didn't really like this movie.
It had the potential to be better. It wasn't like the worst thing I've ever seen. It was enjoyable. It was just, I think I'd give it like a 5.5 out of 10, maybe. It was not great.
Watched movies with Alex. We watched a movie called Enter the Warrior's Gate, also known as just Warrior's Gate.
I have to pee. I'll be back.
This is another
Keep
film.
talking about movies until then.
I'm reviewing this film as a warning. It feels like a multicultural, never-ending story because, like, the guy goes into like the video game world or whatever.
Okay.
Save a princess, protect a princess, but it is incredibly unsuccessful in its action sequence choreography.
Oh,
David Bautista is like the best character and he's like a warlord, but woefully underrepresented in this film. And the climax is sudden and dull and anticlimactic. This is a 5 out of 10 on the negative scale.
Yikes.
Vatican Tapes is a 5 out of 10 on a positive scale. If you're into these supernatural films, you'll probably like it. It's like that kind of, when you're on that border, it's like a Enter the Warrior's Gate. If you're a martial arts fan, you're not gonna like this movie. It's not well shot there. As a fantasy film, it's okay. I don't think it's successful at doing anything it's trying to do here. Next, I watched Grand Budapest Hotel. I don't even say anything other than it's Wes Anderson. 9 out of 10. Well deserved.
Do I have that one? I do not have
The use
that
of miniature work here is impressive.
That's I've heard. I've
They'll
seen
do,
some
like,
of the
wide
effects.
shots. Wide shots of like the human characters will walk into a physical building in front of you that's been constructed by them, which is connected to this like far miniature piece where their little miniature figure will move to the cable car, and you're watching cable car ride up. It's a miniature. It's all miniatures.
Yeah.
It's really cool looking.
They did some pretty cool practical effects for that. A lot of things where they were so convincing, people just thought it was a location that they went to. But
also anticlimactic, but in a fun, cheeky, and interesting way, as opposed to like it's different. It's a different kind of movie.
Yeah.
This is a really great murder mystery, though.
Nice.
And there's the subtext is like it's under the shadow of fascism.
Okay.
And it's a parable about fascism versus like a more free-form, hippie-ish kind of ideal of life about living.
Free love,
and how
peace,
they
man.
oftentimes are at like odds just for their sheer existence.
Make love, not war.
Anyway, I can go into more, but I don't want to spoil anything.
For sure.
Really, really good film in the Criterion Collection for a reason. Next, Twilight Time released this movie called The Bullet Train, and Sonny Chiba is a starring part in it. He's a train driver. The train has a bomb planted on it, and the terrorists say the train goes below 50 miles an hour, it'll explode.
That sounds
this movie
familiar.
is from 1975. However, due to the era it came out, it's actually not an action film like Speed. It's actually more akin to disaster films like Towering Inferno.
Oh, interesting.
And
so they don't stop the bomb then.
no, it's interesting. Yes. No. It's 2 hours and like 40 minutes.
Oh, wow.
It's epic length, and mostly deals with them trying to figure out what strategies they want to do if they can't get the bomb off, like split the passengers in half, couple to the trains, they'll only lose half the passengers. They have to think about these situations, right? They're looking for the terrorists. The terrorists are trying to get money from them. They're trying to get the money to them. The fucking people who run the train company keep botching the money transfer.
Oh,
so
God.
like It's a scathing critique about capitalism.
Yeah.
Like, it's multi-layered, very worth it. It's an 8 out of 10 movie.
Nice.
Skip the next dozen movies. Neil Breen's Pass Through. Another 10 out of 10 experience. Oh my god, we got Bringo in like 40 minutes. Pretty good. That's a new record.
Nice.
Bringo is this bingo style play thing where all his common elements are in there, and you just mark them off, and you get Bringo. Cute little fun game to watch. The movie's so weird. He's an AI sent from the future. And he somehow, so the whole movie is hinges on you being okay with him being a fascist genocidal dictator who kills all the quote unquote bad people of the world. It deals with these complex ideas in a way that Neil Breen is definitely not capable of talking in any kind of nuanced way, and so at the end he just literally commits genocide, and you're okay. I'm sorry to spoil it, but there's a lot about going on in the movie that
spoilers.
So you need to see this movie. The ending will not even remotely. I say it like that casually, but the way it shows it is just unfathomable and weird and undescribable. So I'm not giving you any spoiler because guess what? You can't understand half this movie. We were talking about, did he just try to he totally just tried to make it okay to be genocidal? What? He's trying to make this.
What movie are we talking about?
Hey, thanks, Major
Neil
Motoko.
Breen's Pass Through.
The what?
Neil Breen's Pass Through.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to show you these movies at some point.
Yeah, you're gonna have to show us.
And then me and Stoudman watched Godzilla King of the Monsters. Don't need to talk about that. We talked about it. We watched Godzilla vs. Kong. I think we're going to hold our discussion for this for our show.
Okay.
Because Sean hasn't seen it.
I haven't seen it yet. I probably won't see it until it comes out on Blu-ray, to be honest.
Yeah, and then we'll have a nice discussion about it.
Which I can respect.
Yeah.
Given the fantastic cinematography. Oh my god.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It is a literal eye candy.
Nice.
The final battle
the best quality possible.
Nice.
So good. Takes place in the city covered in neon.
Oh, that sounds perfect. So of course
Yeah,
I just rewatched
I
rewatched all of these.
Oh.
As a big preparer for that, but
we can actually talk about King of the Monsters because we watched that. There's strong use of color theory in this. I know we talked about this a little earlier, but literally, Rodan is red and Ghidorah is yellow and red, and fucking Godzilla and Mothra are blue.
Yeah.
And not only that, but Mothra is got this print on her wings that's similar to Godzilla's nose print.
Oh, okay. I didn't
to
know
tie them together a bit.
That's interesting. Yeah.
Because technically, Mothra and Godzilla are male and female for their species.
Yeah.
They are mates.
Are you trying to say that she's the female?
They want to get it on and have little lizard moth babies.
This Godzilla lives in a binary world.
Yeah. There you go.
Beautiful movie. There's just
this
is another the King of the Monsters is beautifully shot. It really, if you tapped out at 2014, you need to just reevaluate this movie and watch this movie. This is there's a lot of people say there's a heavy on human drama, but
no,
I would say right now Godzilla vs. Kong is light on human drama in the sense that if you had not seen King of the Monsters and Godzilla 2014, you will be fucking lost at what's going on between the characters.
Yeah,
the history is not explained. Nothing explained. You just have to know these characters, except for the new characters introduced.
Obviously.
So that's the thing. The movie does not work without these other two movies. Everyone.
Yeah.
You really can't watch Godzilla vs. Kong without watching the other movies. Come on.
You really can't.
Well, yeah. Is number 4 in a series. Watch the other 3
It'll be unsatisfactory. You'll feel like nothing because it's just a bunch of fucking monsters punching each other in the face, some humans yelling a bit.
You won't know who this character is. You won't know who that monster is. You won't know anything.
That being said, Adam Wingard truly understands giant monster as a medium. So when I say he's tacked on to Thundercats, when I say he's tacked on Thundercats, I trust him to do his research.
Yeah.
He probably is a fan already.
Oh, I'm sure
he probably pitched the idea of doing that.
Yeah. It sounded like just from the short quote we read there that he's clearly familiar with it and a fan. So
yeah.
He actually understands the Thundercats, unlike Mr. Man Bun. Anyway.
Anyway.
Yeah, that's everything. That was it. I watched 17 movies, but.
All right. Well,
That's
tune
good.
in to Stout and
say-
Skinslip's show to hear more about the movies they watch.
I was gonna say,
I hope you turn it.
I will save my discussion about the film noirs I watched for the
Perfect.
movie show.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have plenty of movies to talk about. Lots of like trash, like Platoon Leader and
Excellent.
Metallo, which is a spaghetti western off the Golden Ninja video set.
Perfect.
Some other stuff. Yep.
All right. Well, it's good. So maybe that's what we'll do then going forward, since you guys are doing your movie show, is we'll just kind of pick, 2 or 3 that we watched that week who's notable
Wednesday.
and talk about them, and then go from there.
Wednesday, 8 p.m. Pacific. Yes, I know it's late for you East Coast and Europeans, but that's when Stoud's
It's
available.
like 11 o'clock
Most times.
East Coast.
That's when I'm available because I have a thing that happens on Wednesdays.
So
Everything
Wednesday,
Speaking-
8 p.m. simulcast on the Skinslip and Stoudman
else-
channels.
No, just on my channel.
Oh, it's just on Skinslip's
Yeah.
channel.
Yeah.
Never
I need
mind.
his fucking face moving, or I interrupt him a million times.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it'll only
really
be on
bad.
Skinslip's channel here on Twitch.
Yeah.
Be there or don't.
And
We
I
don't
will
run
do a
your
guest
life.
spot in Stoudman's channel when he streams, and we'll even it out.
There you go.
Yeah.
Sounds like fun. Alrighty. Well, good show this week. We clocked in a little over 4 hours, and that's
And we actually
that's a
almost
lot.
started on time too.
I know. It's crazy. We probably could have started on time, but I actually forgot it was Saturday today.
Yeah,
And
we did.
was just doing stuff, and I'm like, what the hell is this massive post in Cram? And it's the news from Raptor. I'm like, oh shit, it's Saturday. I look at the clock, it's like 5:30. I'm like, oh crap, okay. Ran to have a shower, and yeah, anyway.
It's okay. I had to clean up some messes and stuff. So
Oh,
it's
there
alright.
you go. So it all worked out fine.
Whoops.
Yeah, I
Alrighty.
fucking knock over drinks, don't I?
Have yourselves a wonderful week, everybody. We will see you next time. I'll be streaming periodically throughout the week as per usual. And we'll see you when we see you. So thanks for coming out. Hope you enjoyed. And see you next time. Until then, sayonara.
Stray strafe and penis.
Stay strafe in your penis. That's right.
That too, yep. Or your non-penis, whatever you have. Whatever you want to describe your genitals as.
Oh, I have to mute myself too. Bye.